Okie dokie, we are live. Hopefully everyone is doing all right today. I have spoiled a little bit of something for myself because I was curious about it. I don't think we're actually going to be able to get the ending of the White March that I want, even if I go do other things. Let's go ahead and go to the Great Hall. But I don't think we're going to be able to do it because I've made other choices in this playthrough that are basically occlude me from doing a very specific thing whenever we deal with the gods. So we're basically going to try, but fail at it. Unless I am very lucky or I'm misunderstanding the criteria for it. So I thought about maybe going and doing some more of Act 2 to get stuff going and maybe try and get him to be what's called tempered, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I don't see how I can get 2 of the sets of criteria if I'm reading the website correctly. The third I cannot. I might be able to get lucky with it or something, and I'm not realizing how it works, but it doesn't look like something that is going to function for me. Sure I am. What's this little trouble? Okay. Do you know where this is? That's Whitestone Hollow? I think we're supposed to be at the Standing Stones. My kid's an artist. Yay! We made him happy. Gave him Mila's drawing. We actually have things we can loot around here. Turn my headphones up so I can actually hear it. Okay, yeah, it's going through. Oh, didn't mean to pick that up on you, my bud. There you go. I'll need to remember. Set it to that. Just so we don't have to keep setting it to different characters. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go to Cade Nua first and get our last summon item. Well, not our last. Our summon item necessary to have everyone with one summon item. I'm going to go grab that. And then I'm going to come back here and deal with the god just right now and hope we get at least a decent enough result. If we don't get the result we want, tough nuggets. That's just how I played it. I do know that there is a right option for this, but it's a pain in the butt to do, and you have to like allow the paladin lady to forget things. We could do one quest here. I'll grab her in a little bit, but there's a quest we could do with the robot assassin. That could help our odds. The rest of the stuff involves either doing things with characters that we don't have in our party, that we're never going to have in our party most likely, or doing things that will basically,
this place,
well, change how I want the individual characters' lives to go. Oh, someone's requesting an escort. Lovely. Alzorath is assigned to that one. We'll send Monkman to that. I don't plan to use Monkman. While the monks are crazy strong in this, I don't feel compelled to play a monk. I think the only game where I even feel remotely compelled to play a monk is Final Fantasy 1 whenever we cover that. And that's going to be a black belt, not technically a monk, but same functionality. I'm not even a fan of them. I like them. They're fine, but in D&D, but I don't play them. It's kind of, the idea behind them is cool. One Punch Man, the character. But you very rarely ever feel like that. Okay, do we have... I thought we got a summon item from one of the quests. Yeah, you're just going to keep the horn there. And you're the one missing one. Bulwark against the elements. I think for you is going to be more important than that. She is our powerhouse character, so. She's like our damage dealer, DPS kind of character. He, with the hammer, can be. But I think resists are going to be more important for him in the long run. That or we just go like this for that fight. I think they're physical mostly anyway. Physical and maybe cold? Here, we'll do that for this fight. But as we proceed in, we'll swap him off of this. And I don't think we have any way to use that shield if we don't use a melee character. We're really just set up for ranged on everybody except for the 2 tanks, which are kind of leaning towards 2-handers. But we should have in here somewhere some stuff to sell, first of all. And lighted coals. Once per rest. Magma blight. So the magma blight, I think, is going to be relatively strong. So I think we want the bronze horn on him and the magma blight on you. Just because we want the stronger ones where our casters are. Simply because we can use them as a buffer around them in a pinch. Our crew is looking strange. We've got the Night Mage. We've got Leather Daddy. We've got, well, yeah, Green. The weird little executioner lady. Noxman. And I have no idea what to call her. She's bad WoW character, I think. But she doesn't have the pauldrons, so we can't really call her that. Either way, that's what we've got going on here. So you got to do that. This that's actually done. Yours requires resting by a sky dragon. And we can do the Bleak Walkers real quick. Get that started on its upgrade path. You still need a Soulbound eventually. I think we're good. 40%. I really wish we could forge onto these and get the improvement to their recovery speed like we have on this. Because that 15% reduction in armor speed penalty would be great on him. It'd be decent enough on her, even. That's actually slightly tempting, sorry. Can we drop that on there? How much is it? It's 1. We'll wait for a bit to see if we get better armor for her, but that's not bad armor. You know what? We'll do it. We will do it. Enchant, White Forge, reduce the duration penalty. Boom. Quality is fine. Proofing. We actually go for a proof on it. Crush proof would be kind of nice on her. She already has a piercing boost, a freeze boost, and a corrode boost. Yeah, I think a crush proof on both of them would be kind of nice. You now have crush proof. That's going to give you a nice buff across the board there. You actually have reduced armor efficiency against this. I don't know what causes that. I think it's because it's metal. But all these other ones being good will keep her kind of out of the targeting line. We can go up to exceptional on this. It gives him some DR. We could go for a stat improvement as well. What stat does he need? I think might or intelligence is going to be what we want on that. Do you actually have might from anything? No. So that would be a good source for might. We'll go might 2. How are we looking on supplies? We're at pretty good. proofing. Do we actually have the... No, we don't have another one of those. I have a feeling we could go digging around and find them, though. That's going to help him out. What's his damage reduction now? 14? 17, 16, 15, 19. So yeah, we have good damage reduction across the board. We could get some more, but that's a great enough start. So let's go get those bleak walkers. Get his armor running through. And see how this hammer actually works. We also need to go do the bleak walkers at that one person who's being hunted. I don't think we're going to be able to save them, but try. Yes, I'm easily distracted. Deal with it. Okay, journal-wise. Yeah, Lair of the Eyeless travel there. Yeah, Karon's Scar is the only one. Travel to Crucible Keep in First Fires and bless the hammer in the Shrine of Abaddon in the keep.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign
Crucible
colony.
Fires? I'm actually not sure where the Crucible Fires are. Oh, that's the... Never mind. The Crucible Fires is the other hammer. The one we got for What's-Her-Face. I don't know why I was thinking that. And we need to do the devil whenever we go back to the White March. That's what we're looking at there. We have Bleak Oath. The trio behind it are taking Eska into Deerford and finishing the job. So we'll go we'll go... Can we actually just travel from here? No. I was hoping we could, considering this is a peaceful area, but... Okay, so we will rest. Did you gain health? We'll do one rest here. We're going to go ahead and go for... I'm trying to think what we'd actually want. Probably athletics and constitution. And then we can go deal with the 2 sets of Bleak Walkers. We'll go back to White March, deal with the... whatchamacallit. Trying to remember what it's called. My brain is completely farting right now. The mechanical person. We'll deal with them. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, find someone in town who knows about the ruins. The mill at Deerford was where we're going to start. Magra and Faithful have been Searing Falls. Did we not do Searing Falls? Yeah, we have Searing Falls to the south of here. So this is the mill. I think we're going to discover them mid-kill here. Just a hunch. Just a bit of a hunch. I'm also slightly tempted to stream this alongside on Discord. We'll see if I end up doing that or not. Put the blade down, boy. You scarcely know how to hold it. Help me, they're insane! One of the paladins takes a step to the side, swiveling to face you and Eska both. He sizes you up with lazy sweep of the eyes. Well, who's this? Ah, the foreigner. You'll have to wait your turn. We have a contract to wrap up. Curtains at me. Did he? How much did he buy you for? He can't have offered much. He didn't have to. Please don't let them do this. Eska here can tell you, Kith Up and Stalwart love their petty feuds, forever at each other's throats. Add a little Durgan steel into the mix and you have a great many jealous neighbors. But if a nice family like this one ends up on pikes, maybe they'll sit down to discuss things in the next time around. Let's see. I'm tempted to do number 6. It's either rational or just the generic. We'll do rational. A show of force impresses like nothing else. Thought if anyone would know that, it'd be you, big girl. Good lord, do not call me big girl. These sadistic games are beneath your order. What would you know about it? You're not one of us. You ever been in any kind of siege? Yeah, I'm going to go for the mercenary. Yeah, I know, War. You're just a thug who wants to feel important. Notice the two paladins behind Keviston exchange looks. Keviston follows your gaze for an instant. His posture seems tense. Any fool can inflict violence without purpose. Don't you start. What purpose was there in letting two families snap at each other for decades? I put an end to it. Do your friends agree, Sevestin? The paladins look at you disdainfully. Sevestin laughs and gives you a mocking shrug. Focus on the intruder. We'll kill the sun after. Okay, so it's a couple paladins and a hired scout. You guys go up there. You drop out a beam of light. And we'll go ahead and start beating the crap out of these guys. And you shriek at that one. Because I think most of these guys are going to be melee.
No.
Yeah, they're not doing too great. Hired Mender. That Mender needs to go down. So you're probably our next target there, bud. I'm sorry. In fact, we're going to tentacle here. We get these guys. They're stabbing Grieving Mother in the face, unfortunately. You go after this one. You go after this one. We've got them kind of grouped up. You're at a 1. You just keep on him. I do find Sevestin slightly intimidating just because of how much damage he's doing. And you go ahead and pop out another one of these. We're going to need to kill that Mender yesterday. She's going to try and convert. That's fine. There's the Mender being targeted. You go after him. There's going to be another ball coming out. You do not summon that. Said you focus in on that one. You focus in on that one. You guys keep handling the tanking there. Okay, so they... Okay, badly injured, injured, barely injured, barely injured, and barely injured. Yeah, we've got the blessing going off. You're at a 5. Go ahead and summon the ogre there. So we can start getting this Mender down. That's the entire goal right now. We'll rescue Eska. Don't worry about it. Here's some ogres for you. Hired scouts trying finishing blow. It's not gonna work very well. Yes, we will keep pummeling that one. I think the pillar should kill them over there. You go ahead and do your pulse.
Love.
Okay, so the mender is down. I think it tried swapping positions with the scout, which is not going to work out very well. You're trying sworn enemy. And yeah, that scout's just not going to stand a chance. Oh, they got a crit on us, which funnily enough makes us harder to kill. If they crit legally distinct Minsk, there's not much they can do against us, because he starts just doing an AoE heal. Eska stares at the fallen paladins, the dagger trembling in his hands. They told me they killed my parents. Is that true? I'm sorry, Eska. Feels heartbreaking. This is a wound that does not heal. I never believed Kern would stoop to this, that rotten bastard. Kern sent me. He didn't intend for anyone to get killed. Who cares what he intended? I'm going to see to it he regrets everything he's done. Revenge is what started all of this. It's going to finish all of this too. Here, I'm grateful you saved me. I just wish you'd turned up sooner. You better not run off to kill him. He ran off to kill him. That's ridiculous. Son, you're a dumbass. Major... Oh, geez. +4 resolve and clear out? Crush damage, push, prone. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, those gloves are very nice. And yes, we are stealing everything while there's no one in here. The mill slowly grinds through a trough of grain. Nice. I don't know how mills work precisely, but I would think you'd want the grain pouring into the mill, not just being shoved off of it by the mill. Because there isn't a surface for it to grind on, is there? Let's see. Bleak Oath. Fought for Red Sarens and died in a battle at Kiban Rilog. He wants to see the battlefield. Birthing Bell, but this one felt strangely distorted. That's another one for What's-Her-Face. What quest were we doing here? Oh. We need to find someone who knows about that for one of the other quests. We're not going to do that quest right now. We do want to sell some junk. I don't think you buy stuff. Business is looking up. Could always just do the innkeeper. They never sell anything I really want. They sell food. I can cook food. I can buy food. I wonder if there's unique food. Like that we can't just craft. Probably. I mean, you'd need a recipe if you were going to cook something. Don't talk to anyone but Denglar.
Good day to you.
Want food and drink. Want to sell you all of the garbage that we have. Slightly curious. That's endurance. Damage reduction, max endurance, constitution, might. Constitution perception. These are not bad. I haven't really looked at the food too much, but might and resolve, that one's actually decent. But it's like 5,000 copper for one piece of food. Like, I say that like I'm struggling for money in the game. I'm really not. And we do need to finish clearing out that temple eventually. I will do that. I might do it off camera. I don't know. We'll have to kind of like find out. Do I keep a couple of the medium shields? I think I keep a couple of them because we have characters that can use them still because they're using basic. I do hate that there are some, where is it? Like the Red Reed Wand and the Engwinthian Scepter that are blue, but are not. Yeah, like I'm going to accidentally sell at least one of those one of these days. It's going to suck. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we can sell a couple basic robes. They're going to sort around each other, aren't they? Oh, these are just listed as robes now. So, no, we just go ahead and get rid of them. They were listed as some other kind of robe for a while, weren't they? I thought they were listed as something else for a while. No, it's these, the skein ones. The skein ones are fine. These are just robes. Okay. That's why I was mistaken. Exceptional leather can go away. Exceptional robes can go away. Scale mail, plate mail, gone. And the junk. Helmets and capes. I am going to keep some of these. Because I just think they look cool, and maybe we'll just wear them at the end for aesthetics. Because I'm a derp. Okay, so that's a good start. Yeah, we're just gathering up all the money. Bruh. Okay, so that's that one done. We exit to the west. We can deal with some of the other stuff. Onwards. So we'll probably grab the bounty while we're here too. Just because. It's close by. Our plans change between every episode. You guys should know this by now. We just deal with the groups of enemies where we can find them. And then we go up and do some more White March. We progress, and once we run out of White March stuff, I am just progressing with the main story. I don't think we're going to be able to temper the god. I don't think it's going to happen. This, I have a feeling they're up by the grave. I don't know why I'm thinking they're up by the grave, but I think they're up by the grave. Because the mission that we're looking for here is for our armor, actually. You. Travel to the Wood End Plains and defeat the Bleak Walkers. They're either going to be at the grave or they're going to be down here. Or they're going to be... No, that's a Puigora. That's just easy to defeat nonsense. when the low-level goblin decides to fight the level 20 adventurers. Yeah, it could be oh, wait. Is that them? That is the Bleak Ripper. Okay. Let's get this running. Okay, so that is a Ripper, a Dead Shot. Get some more tentacles going here. I'll drop them there. Go for the Dead Shot. I think we're good. They're actually not taking a ton of damage from this. That's not good for me, but at least it means the fight might be semi-challenging. Okay, so that one's paralyzed. I like that they've all bunched up like that, though. That's going to work out like a charm for me. I think, yeah, we just knocked down a whole slew of them. They are not liking this, which is good for me. Let's go ahead and just keep slamming them. You don't do the skeletons, you keep attacking. We want you up to 5 so you can do ogres. And let's see. Do a fire one there? Because the ogres will survive the fire. We're not taking hardly any damage from this. That's also a plus. These guys are just Kith. There's nothing special about them. Spell-wise, I think we start launching these out. Okay, so you've cast that. And yeah, we take out the Bleak Commander. Okay, you first. Then... oh, they just got like a massive heal. Which is bad. Yeah, they just got a massive heal when that guy went down. I'm thinking there might have been an effect on death there. Just call it a hunch. Four down here, just focusing on him. Then the Sentinel, and then we can take the Dead Shot last. Oh no, she took a little bit of endurance damage. And that, take 300 damage from enemies to unlock the next level. Sweet! So we got vigorous defense when hit or critically hit, which is 20 all defense. That's really nice. It's going to be a while before he takes 300 damage, unfortunately, but it's a start. Were they ghosts? So I guess we could have used the spirit effect on them. I'm slightly curious if there's more up this way. Because I think they probably did this. Okay, so that's that one done. I'm slightly curious if this is going to be easier or harder. Now that we've gained, what, 4 levels? Since we last tried it? I want to say it was 4 levels. And yes, we have camping supplies if we get low on resources. We're just escorting that and comes back. Alzorath is doing that one. Map-wise, I think the area we were having trouble is to the right. We can take a lot more damage now. I don't think we really do much more. They should still be hostile. Berserker first. He's going to do a charge in on these two, I think.
I'll have your head.
Oh no, he does a leap. Ya bastard. You guys deal with those. We're going to have to take this guy out back here by ourselves. Let's go for hit with that. He's actually going after Eliana, which is not a bad thing for us. We have decent defense. And you are going to do your orb. Oh, they are really determined to get us. But we're doing way better damage to them now. That is, without a doubt, a positive. We'll drop that out. That ignores DR while it bypasses a lot of DR. You keep attacking him. Who else do they have here? They have a marksman back there, berserker, veteran, soldier, and another berserker. The berserkers slightly scare me. Go ahead and do an AoE heal. You should be able to do that number. Oh, you knocked down Durance, you bastards. She is going to keep doing her spike thing. That should kill off one, if not two, of these guys. Oh, she got knocked down as well. Get up! Okay, so they do have heals from somewhere. I'm not sure where. But it is definitely getting mildly irritating. What is she doing? Oh, she's getting knocked down. Let's see. Let's go like that. Get some shock damage going on these guys because they're in metal armor, so they're probably reduced resistance to it. Badly injured, barely injured. Did that miss them or something? 2 miss, 2 graze. Didn't tell me how much damage it dealt. They are frightened by just being around us, though. Which is good. Let's go ahead and get some friends. Okay, so you are hurt. Heal up yourself. Do an AoE heal. Do we have access to anything? Yeah, I think it's time for tentacles. Because they are just being too annoying right now. And you are going to... Actually, we have one in here. Get that guy. What do we get interrupted for there? A skeleton dying.
Suck!
Get that veteran down first. Then the soldier. Yeah, there is a healer somewhere. That guy was at mostly damaged just a second ago. Everybody else start getting in on this guy. Yeah, these fights, a lot easier now that we've actually got levels. Still not cakewalks, but definitely easier. There's probably some, like, exploitable way to deal with them as well. And I think we do have another fight in us, so I'm going to go ahead and just top off everybody. Wait for those heals to go through. And we'll drop another one on him. I don't think he's going to be done. Yeah, he's not. And I do love, and this is going to be something I've mentioned before, I love that none of these are identical. Their body type doesn't even determine what class they are. They can be what they are without being clones of each other, which is something a lot of games like this don't do. I think there's going to be a guy up here. Yep. Hi. So we've got Marksman, Chanter. The Chanter and the War Mage need to go down. This is our last one of those. So I'm going to drop the tentacle over on that guy. You are going to shoot up there. And yeah, Chanter is our next target. Okay, so you've cast that out. Time to switch over to the slam. Okay, so you have that. Time to go for a fire slam on him as well. And you get to summon ogres up there. Because they are not going to have a good time. Okay, so you're near death. You three. Help with the War Mage. Because that guy's about to get ogred. I like how the two of them are just required for the one veteran while everybody else is summoning nightmares to destroy the rest of this stuff. Yeah, come out of the shadows, Bronk. Oh no, he was a rogue. Emphasis on the was. No new spells. Yes, we will steal their other stuff in just a second. Map-wise, it looks like there is some more stuff to the east of here. So I will save and go east a little bit. Wow. We're going to need Mechanics 14. I don't even know if we have the ability to get up to that with stuff. Yeah, we'd be able to get up to 13 there. So we'd need 14. Oh, geez. So that's another chest. Cragholt. The Durgan's Battery one we are done with. Can I actually edit this, please? No, I can't actually edit the old parts of the note. That's annoying. Oh, a cave. Nice. The question is, cave or straight into the tower? I think we go into the cave first. Probably gonna accidentally complete a quest ahead of time here, but we'll see. We shall see. I need to be writing a video in addition to this. Oh, this looks... Okay, Steel Spine Magus. So these guys actually are a little bit scary. So what I think we're going to do is we're actually going to summon stuff. Mainly because we are going to be using one of our rests soon, so why not? Okay, so those are up. You are going with that. You got your ghosts out. Let's go ahead and bombard the crap out of Void Seer. 2 paralyzed characters sucks, but we'll be fine. I'm not liking this guy right here. So he's going to be one of my main targets. You 3 go after him, actually.
Lava.
Someone is casting an awful AoE there as well. That, actually, can you hit all 4 of them? Yes, you can. Big AoE there. These guys are vessels, which means that all of our little burst aura things will work on them. Yeah, that worked like a charm, because everything up here is just nope. Slam that. Time to go a little bit ham.
Lava.
Yeah, you keep attacking that one. You don't try to convert them. Instead, just keep attacking. Just keep attacking.
Beyond sea.
Okay, so there's one target down. That's paralyzed. This will damage the vessels. This will damage them. Summon an ogre there instead of doing your wasteful thing there, bud. Another orb. That guy.
Lava.
Reluctant.
Okay. That's going to be easy enough. This dungeon is actually rather large, so we're going to have a few fights in here. Oh, we got more right away. Hi, guy. Ancient Death Guard. So, I'm guessing this guy's going to be a necromancer. What do we follow this up with? More pain? No, a buff. Yeah, beat the tar out of him. That is a durable enemy. You better have good gear. Hey, is that everything? That is everything. They drop such trash. He didn't even drop gear, despite the fact that he literally has a flaming sword and a glowing helmet on him. Yeah, I think we have one more encounter like that in us. And I think that guy was just patrolling. And same thing as last time, if there's any kind of, like, longer loading screens, it's strictly because I am rendering right now. Oh. Okay. That's not a way into somewhere, it's a way out of somewhere. That would have been a horrible thing to stumble across after, like, a hard fight, though. Because if you were sapped and you're like, oh, it's the exit to the cave. Tough luck, buddy. You're gonna die. Suffer. You will suffer too. Brought to you by Nabisco. Speaking of mass-produced food, I am disappointed in Cocoa Puffs. I just arbitrarily... I've been on a weird kick with cereal lately. I've been reliving my childhood through cereal. But had some Captain Crunch. That's still fine. That still tastes good. Tricks? Not as good as I remember. Yeah, we're going to do a camp here. We get to keep our bonuses for 3 rests, so until we run out of resources. Need to find out how to open that. Because I have a feeling we're actually meant to be higher level here. Captain Bailorin Proceed to Craghold with the utmost haste. Cancelhot will not be willingly part with the Engwithian phylactery, but you must secure it by any means necessary. Be warned that all previous attempts at acquiring the artifact have met with abject failure. We know very little about the phylactery, save that it is nearly indestructible. With that in mind, I would recommend using your considerable forces to lay siege to Craghold. Once Cancelhot is dead, you may retrieve the phylactery from what remains of his tower. Delivery of the artifact is your primary charge, but definitive proof of Cancelhot's demise shall entitle you to a substantial bonus. Spare no expense in fulfilling this task, but know that any outside interference will constitute a breach of this agreement. I have spent considerable resources to ensure that any local authorities will look the other way. Any overly curious parties should be dealt with accordingly. You guys are jerks. I have a feeling there's not a guy over here. They're further to the west. Yeah, there's probably guys up there. So maybe, instead of wasting our resources on these guys right away, we'll come out and clear them. It's good XP, and it's good items, it's good money. We're going to make our way up to the tower. I think they might have been trying to go in that back entrance and realize we can't get through. Okay, so this probably connects down there, if I had to guess that, or we're going to be above them. Is that enterable? Mercenary Pyromancer. There's a few Mercenary Pyromancers. Interesting. I wonder why they're charging in instead of doing other things, but hey, if that's their strategy, that's their strategy. Not my place to call them idiots.
Look.
Yep, go after our tanks. Badly injured. Orb is off. You can do slam next. I don't want to use up all my high level spells, that's for sure. And the two of them can heal up just fine. It's not a big issue. Okay, so you have that out. Get the bouncies. She's almost got hers off. You got your slam out. Let's go ahead and get a bonus to attacks.
Lava.
Oh, he just did the same thing to us, except with fire. Cool. Okay, that War Mage and that Pyromancer are probably the next targets. Okay, you go after that Pyromancer now. Especially considering we converted this idiot.
Lava.
Yeah, that wasn't a challenge at all. Do you guys have any good spells? Nope. Actually, I have all the magic that you guys had. What is the fog? Oh, that fog was from something they cast. I'm not sure what it was. And this was all for nothing, but some XP. Actually, I'm not even sure it gave us XP. Yeah, it doesn't show XP gotten. Yeah, I really wish it was... I think we might be getting XP and it's just not displaying it. Because we are still trucking up on the bars. Oh, that doesn't look good. That must be where they keep the people who are getting injured, because those do not look... maybe. That looks like it's not going to be one of theirs. Because they all have armor and stuff. I am very tempted to go down there and finish off what's down there. Just so I don't have to come back. Rothar. And a marksman. This is also worth a summon. At least a couple of them. Let's see. Journal. Quests. Could have sworn... Siege of Craggold. Nope. Learn the name Commander Baldur. So this is just a named ogre?
Attack!
And you are going to start in on these idiots. Pyromancer probably needs to go down ASAP. I'm just trying to think of the best route through this. Right now, it's looking like we might need to pull them, at least one of them, off of Krogthar or Krothar, just to come up here and tank this nonsense. Because it's not pretty looking. Ray of Fire. They killed one of the... Oh, God. Listen here. Bitch, please. Yeah, we're going to have to cast real spells. That sucks. Let's go for... Wall of Force? There? And yeah, you get to come up here and help with that. There's a marksman that's being a jerk down there, but I think we can deal with it. No, you don't cast that. Yeah, things have gone a little bit south. Actually, no, you have Ogre available. Get that out. Less on our guys. Necrosis on you. Yeah, we've got our own ogre. We can do stuff. We're not afraid. You're blessed there. This guy should go down soon. You're out of free use spells, so let's go with... Another slam? Okay, so there's one down. You go after this war priest. You still have a spell left. War Priest is the next target, simply because it is going to be healing stuff. The rest of these are not too scary. Oh, Kothar, don't do this to me. Basically, he's used an ability to mask his remaining life. You spend a ball of fun that way. No, don't break off. You guys stay on him. I don't like how it just like randomly decides to switch targets. That is irritating. But there's not much I can do about it. No, she can't figure out how to pathfind over there. She's a moron. Go, you idiot. Or just get tripped. That works too. Okay, so near death, badly injured, only slightly injured. You guys focus in on that. There's our summons gone. Okay, big guy gone. Everybody after that soldier. You guys after that. I hate that he summoned skeletons to replace the ogres. I can't get rid of that summon skill, unfortunately, because it's just impossible to. There is no way for me to get rid of it. Even respecking him does not get rid of it because he auto chooses it as a level 1. So basically I have to keep on top of making sure he doesn't do a dumbass down there. Anything in that book? Nope. Okay, so there is a camp up here. I want to figure out what's with these guys. So that we might end up actually just taking care of this nonsense anyway. Okay, so teleport bastard there. That doesn't matter too much to me. You go for a disintegrate on the berserker. Let's tentacle up there. Or just keep forgetting what I tell you to do. Move, please. Thank you. Tentacles. Actually, the way they've all decided to come down here, tentacle back there. War Priest down, then Chanter. Can you? I really wish I could blacklist that skill. Stop it. I love the spell, but I don't need him being a dumbass about it. I need the actual useful summons. And there's a brawler duplicate. That makes things a bit more of a pain in the ass. Get up! Okay, so that's one down. The duplicate is going on to do his own thing. All three of you just go after this. Because this crew can actually survive a little bit down here. Okay, so Berserker, Brawler duplicate, Veteran. Oh, the Brawler itself, I think, is dead. Yeah, it is. So those will just expire in time. And you guys come down and get the Veteran. I really wish the things people summoned went down when they went down. Because that'd make life about 1,000,000 times easier. They did go down there simply because their timer ran up. The red one did. I don't know why this one's not going down. It could be. Just any old reason. Sorry, stretching my back there. That hurt her quite bad. She's basically been the focus of all this nonsense this entire time.
Grave.
Thankfully, we do have heals. Okay. Let's mend her up. You guys will hold on to your heals. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about life totals unless it goes down below our endurance total, but I still don't want them below halfway. Just in case I get some good heals off in the middle of battle, I don't want them dying. So if they're green, we're good. There we go. Trebuchet smells of fresh pine and hemp. Its beams are still sticky with sap. What do we have in there? Well, fuck you too. I don't even know what that trap was. Killing Bolt. It's just straight up Killing Bolt. We were unable to spot it. With how much perception? Oh, 12. Thought we had a perception helmet on you. I thought we had +4 from something. You had intellect of resolve. No, we got perception on armor. Only 2. Another set of speed boots. And unfortunately, minus 50% healing because of the wound, because she got knocked out. I don't want to use up another heal, but I still want to investigate these guys. There is another pack of enemies down here. Barbarian scripture, behold thou faithful the visage of thy transformation. Fear not the journey when the portal opens. Become one with the wheel and glad heart and cheerful countenance, for the doorway shall open for all in their time. Neither the rich nor influential, neither kings nor rulers, neither the strong nor powerful can escape its embrace. Bareth will usher thee through the doorway, and thou wilt return to life, thy mortal life begun anew. There goeth the cycle, there goeth life, there thou goest also. Thou shalt approach the door, the inevitable shall approach thee. Do not turn back on the portal, do not turn back on new life. Walk the path and welcome change, or face the night. For he walks the road with thee and will guide all to their destination. Thou mortal, the skull thou wilt become. Thou closed off, the key thou shalt return. Thou sealed, the threshold thou shalt cross. So they just don't have anything. Body lies beneath a blood-soaked shroud. It reeks of rotten infection. Surprised they can't see us from there. That bit of the camp isn't worth it for us. Next fight, we'll have to use summons. Trying to figure out the orientation of this siege, because that does not feel like it's facing the right direction. Feels like it's defending against something from the bottom, not being brought up by the people at the bottom. Although I can sort of see it. If they're holding these straps and those posts, that is a veteran. A berserker. Hi, guy.
Hold. She's got this far. I ought to have a look at her at least.
The man before you has the bearing of authority, and his casual command has the guards immediately lowering their weapons. Even so, they continue to watch you warily.
Commander Baldur, leader of the Torn Bannermen. You've been a right pain in the balls, whoever you are. What do I call you?
Well met. My name is Ileana.
Leagues from the city, and here's a civil tongue. Good woman. I've lost a lot of fucking men out there. Consulhat's one thing, but why are you here cutting down my soldiers? I figure I can guess, but please, let's hear it from the woman herself. That's so. Real noble of you. Coming down here to risk death at the hands of the Torn Bannermen for what? Consulhat's books? His alembics? A fucking mortar and pestle? No, I'd say you're here for the same reason as the rest of us. A powerful artifact, hidden within the keep. That's bait to tempt any beast. But the artifact is ours. Whoever set their tongue to wagging about it, they did you a great wrong. Nobody comes into our camp and lives. I think that's about the end of it. You ready? I'll make it quick for you.
I have some questions before we
Suppose
begin.
there's no harm in that. I don't promise I'll answer.
How goes the siege?
Tactical advice? Was going well enough at first. But the moment we cracked open the outer wall, Consulhat's pets started clawing their way out of the ruins. Caught the first wave off guard, and carved them to gobbets. We've pressed them back to the keep for the time being, but it's delayed our victory. Once the reinforcements arrive, we will storm the keep in force. It's just a matter of time. Could prop your corpse up somewhere after. You could scare off the looters.
What were the creatures?
Dead men, walking and fighting like the living. They've armor thick enough to foul our arrows, and they can conjure spells to burn a man alive. At night, you can see them on the bluff, like a line of torches, their eyes burning. They don't come down into our camp. They wait up there for us to come to them.
What of Consulhat? Does
Good
he live?
question. No one's got a clear sense of that. We haven't seen him on the field of battle. The old fuck may have gotten himself eaten by the dead men. He could be controlling them. Or the first volley of stones left him crushed under his own keep. Won't know until we get in there and see for ourselves.
Who do you work for?
Someone without much love for Consulhat, huh? Let's just say they have a lot of coin to throw around, and high standards. Thing is, discretion's included in the service. You'll just have to make do with me.
What do you know about the artifact?
Only that the phylactery's worth a fucking fortune. More than just your usual piece of Engwithan history, I mean. No idea what it does. Don't much care. Our employer wants it found, and delivering it's gonna see us paid enough coin to buy one of the republics.
You don't have to be enemies. I could help you.
You slaughter my fucking men and then come begging after work? They'd have my guts for bowstrings if I took you on, and I deserve it. You came ready to kill. Don't lose your nerve now. I'll give Consulhat your regards.
Wasn't expecting boss fight, but we have summons. Because we can do pretty much the same thing that Consulhat does, and summon every damn thing under the sun. We're only down 2. We can even summon a dog. There you go. There's a dog for you. Okay. Let us go with some pain. I think that's all we want from those. You go ahead and get the veteran. Got a berserker, a gunslinger, a marksman. We got him himself. The war priest is going to be a problem because it's going to heal. There comes the dude to land in the middle of us. There's some friends for them to deal with. Oh, you're coming down in front of our tanks. Fine. You guys focus in on him. War priest. Okay, there's a war mage back there too. Okay. I hate that it just dispelled like half my summons. Where did they go? The wood beetles are fine. The animat is fine. The blight is fine. Oh, the beetle is still there. No, they're mostly still there. Okay. As long as they're distracting them, we're fine. You slam that down on them, and we need to go after the war priest first, so I'm going to go ahead and drop out tentacles in the middle of that. And you are just going to keep casting all kinds of pain. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this scratches that same itch of Baldur's Gate 2, and I have to give them credit for that. It's really well done in that regard. It's not a perfect game. There's going to be flaws in pretty much any game you play, but still fun. Yeah, they're going to kill the beetles. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm just worried about that marksman getting around to our mage over here. Another those. You're at 3. You keep attacking. Don't summon anything yet, buddy. I think you do the AoE. There's the tentacles that we need. So we drop out a wall like that, I think, next. Did we kill the barbarian? I think we actually did. No, we didn't. He moved off somewhere. Where is he at? Three of you attack the priest. Ignore commander. You stop casting that. And go after the war priest. You go after the war priest. You get your ball out. Okay, so that's barely injured from the tentacles, sadly. Now we have Ogre up. What did you actually summon? You summoned the Audra Beetle. So we will Ogre there. That's not the path I would have taken, but it's fine. Okay, so we don't need you to do an AoE heal yet. So it is just continue launching pain. I'm glad that that war mage is almost dead. Still don't need another heal out. He's doing another orb. Do yet another one. This might actually kill that war mage in the back line over there as well. Someone's casting clear out, which is going to suck a nugget. Yeah, and we killed the one that was there. So we've got soldier, marksman. You guys attack that. You... No, I didn't want you to stop casting the wall. Damn it. Didn't even mean to select you. Okay, so there... Oh, the wall is up. I don't need to keep doing that. No. Instead, you go for concussives? No, we need that to be canceled. We need the bouncing ones. Commander Baldur is going down faster than the rest of them, which is hilarious. That war mage is just being a tank from hell. I don't know how he's surviving so much. We are resting after this because we're probably going to have to go in and deal with the nonsense. Oh, there's the Berserker. He was just in there for some reason. Nope. That's strange as hell. She's not doing too great, so she's going to need a heal there. Screech into the middle of that. Go for... a second slam there. We have another tentacle? Yes. Drop it there. That war priest. Jesus, he is healing good. That dude's healing better than most MMO players.
Love.
Okay, so yeah, they're still just barely injured because they've basically recovered from the nonsense. So everybody, attack that bastard. You guys keep attacking this. Okay, you're at 5 again. Why do you summon skeletons instead of the big guys?
Roll up.
Okay, there's the heal for us. She's not doing great up there by herself. I'm going to need to drop some stuff. Like, has the grieving mother been an interesting companion? You've yet to find time to play the game again, so you're still at the beginning. So far she's been interesting enough. We haven't really gotten any more story bits since a few sessions ago. She's been really good at kind of giving us the mood of various enemies we've encountered. It has been pretty interesting. And how's it going, Cheesy? We are running out of spell slots. Oh, let's go for... I think we can get one going through there. This guy... Well, actually, no, where is he? Gunslinger can go down next. There's a war mage that was kicking around that was being a complete pain in the butt just now. I love how the combat has basically flipped. A lot of these guys that are up here were down here in the middle of us and chased up there. And Baloran was up here for most of the fight and has come down here to deal with our singer. That's weird. Okay, so you drop out a heal there. How many more spells do we have? We're out of 2 and 3 on you. So I think We'll just do a substantial phantom. It gives us a few more spells for you, at least. Basically our simulacrum. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay, so Baloran, Veteran, and Soldier. We go after you. Because you're coming after our mage. You really do not have much left to cast there, bud, do you? Holy Firestorm will hit us all, unfortunately. It's more for dealing with other pains in the butt. That, I suppose I could do that. That's really one of the few things we actually have that won't hit our own guys. And other spells, I guess the bounding one is good enough.
Lava.
Oh, goodness gracious, they're healing all the time. Yeah, if these guys didn't heal as much, they would be pushovers. We've brought them down to nearly dead multiple times. Is there another guy around here? I don't think there is. He took 300 damage in just this area already. Jesus. Alpine Dragon's Lair after it's been... Oh, no. Game, why'd you do that to me? We can't damage that thing. The Alpine Dragon is the one that we encountered in the White March. Golden Scales. 6 damage reduction, 5 damage reduction from burn, reduced stealth, range attacks reflected back at attacker. That's not bad. Decent recovery speed on it, too. That's not bad armor. And if we go to you... Yeah, we'll take it. I'm going to look at it in inventory. We also got a key to something. What was that the key to? Cell key, steel banded key. Actually, not sure what that key was. We got this. Is that better than what you have? It's got a little bit better damage reduction. It's got better recovery speed. I think the one we have is just better overall. But that ranged attack reflected thing is not bad. It might be something we could use on her. But I still really like that this one has Perception Plus. The only other person we might consider it on is him. He would lose the plus might, but way higher damage reduction. And it's only slightly slower. Like very, very slightly. Looks just as ridiculous. Reduces the AoE of our spells, which could be a problem. But we can solve that with an Overseer Ring. Or Overseer Gloves, but I think we want Overseer Ring. Let's see. That is... Do we actually have an Overseer Cloak? I don't think we do. No, we don't. I'm just double checking. Like, there's nothing we have that has Overseer besides the ring. And the armor that he was using. That sucks. Mending. Oh, that's just healing done. Yeah, I don't see any other overseer stuff. What else do we want to do with that? Because that brings him up to 17 damage reduction. The old armor was 14. It's not a huge boost. I think we stay with that for now. And we consider that as an option for him. And this is just, we're using a lot of stuff to resist charm and dominate simply because it is ripping us to pieces whenever we get that happening. Okay. I'm guessing. How do we go up? This way? Yeah, it's this way. We don't want to engage in that fight just yet. We're going to rest again first. Oh, that Vithrak will attack the stronghold in 5 days. Lovely. So we might be returning to the stronghold. But oh, God. There's undead. The cave, not very interesting to me. There's a group of enemies there that we haven't fought yet. Not interesting either, because they don't really have too much to add to the situation. And see, that's the way those are supposed to be oriented. They're being used as a wall against the undead. These down here don't make any sense.
Grave thou Philon.
I do find it interesting they're immune to Dominated, of all things. Because you'd think undead would be... I mean, I guess because they are already brainless. Suppose maybe they could be immune to it, but meh. Doing the save. The woman's rigid fingers still dig into the earth. Her battered armor squeezes her bloat-swollen limbs. Maggots swarm from ragged wound on her back. A bloody hammer rests where the corpse's head should be. Bone fragments and dried chunks of brain matter are stuck to the grass. Corpse's remaining hand clutches at its own trailing innards. The stench of decay is almost unbearable. Well, this is a nice place. I still don't know what key we got. That was the Algol. We don't even have the thing back before that. Tankiran's horn. Small bronze key added to stash. So it is just a small bronze key. That's steel banded Andrites. That's a small bronze key. Too small to fit a door's lock. For what it's intended to fit. Probably our pain and suffering. And no, I didn't see a way in through the cave. Otherwise, I would have used that. Because I think it would be funny to clear out the tower first. And then come outside and be like, what's up? We did what you couldn't do, and now we're going to kill you too. That looks like it's supposed to be pick-upable. I think that's the tower over there. What is this way? Yes, I see the guy patrolling down there. He didn't see us. Ow! Using my own tricks against me. He fireballed me because I was clumped up. I do the same thing to them. Oh, and I'm summoning my own undead. Nice. Quaint. Yeah, that one skeleton can't find a way through. I still think I should be able to steal their, like, glowing-ass sword there. Oh, two of them. Great. Oh, did I save recently? I think I'd rather get them on their patrol. I think I did. Yeah, load there. Yeah, I think that this game has a lot of interesting concepts about it, especially with the world building. Some of the mechanics and pathfinding can be kind of arduous, but that just comes with the territory. There's a lot of real-time with pause games that have that issue. Weirdly enough, Kingmaker, when it first released, didn't have much of that issue. Its issue was balancing whenever it first released, and now that it has a turn-based mode, it's chef's kiss good. I wish that they'd release a turn-based state for this as well. And yes, I just tanked that to the face because I don't want to come down here and aggro other stuff. You want to fight as few enemies at once as possible. And oh god, they're going after my mages. Listen here, you bastard. No, give me a kiss. Yeah, he charged through everything when he did that. These guys are pretty strong, the death guards, that is. Okay, so come up and beat on this guy. She can actually tank. I'm not worried about her going down to this anymore. Ever since we gave her that armor upgrade, she's good. And yeah, I have it on auto pause, so I'm having to unpause it quite a bit. But if I turn that off, we're gonna die. That's one reason why I'm not great at RTS games. I liked them whenever I played them back in the past, but I'm not great at them. I am passable enough to beat a campaign, but not good enough to be competitive. Okay, so there's one down. There's a second one down there. But that's two less enemies we're going to have to fight on this one. Oh, I did not want to go all the way down there. Thank you very much, game. Well, this place is tore up from the floor up. Jeez. Okay, so with two of them, we actually do want to use some of our magic for this. And with them being vessels, our setup is actually not that bad.
Beyond seek.
Yeah, I'll deal with some summons. Skelly Bros, go. Can you not find a path to him? You can't, so go after this one then. He's basically trapped himself against the terrain. That's why he's not able to do anything. Yeah. Oh, wrong way, dumbass. There, thank you. I don't know why it flipped behind us. AoE. 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 Yeah, everybody's just gonna proc this all at once and probably gonna do a decent bit of damage to them. Oh no, are they immune to it? They are. You bastards. Okay, so yeah, focus in on him. Oh, and we can do ogres now. Or we can do shockwave on both of them. I think shockwave might be the better choice. And as far as the other spells we can use, I really don't want to go... Oh, they are immune to... No, they have 9.
Lava beyond seek.
Come on, take him out. Okay, so there's one down. Now for the other jerk. We still haven't engaged the guys down here, so... Bite-sized pieces are the best pieces for this. Ugre. Actually, summon down there so we can continue this fight. Actually, no, you guys go down there. Engage them. While we take care of this idiot. Yeah, they should be able to do fine out there until we start dealing with real things. Hey, range guys, move back, please. Because I do think there is a short range penalty. At least if I were to design a game like this, I would 100% a short range penalty on bows and stuff trying to shoot point blank. If you ever tried to use a ranged weapon in something's face, you would realize just how much of a pain that can be. Hey, you guys keep that distracted. And yes, I am trying to continue it so he has his chance up. Because these guys are not that big of a threat. We don't need to have our per battle things available from them. It just doesn't have a purpose for us. And I think we might have to return back to Caed Nua before we start deep diving on the tower. Because the way it's... Oh, we got a sword from that. That's the first time we've actually gotten one from that. Not sure what's going on there. I think some of our units just didn't despawn properly. Do you know what happened there? That's a catapult injury, my friends. And speaking of a rock killing him, I think that's a wizard. That's a wand. Like, it looks almost like our wand. So he was right. He did kill him with the first assault of rocks. Oh, Lord. Couple more of these guys. We are going to have to use a rest soon. So might as well use some of our resources. I think we'll save the panic buttons for last. They're immune to fire and cold, which sucks. Don't know if this is actually going to work on them. Because it's divine magic. Are you immune to bludgeoning? No, you are very prone to bludgeoning. Yeah, cast the spell that won't hit them, my bud. It doesn't work very well. Disintegrate. I don't think we're actually even needing to use... Yeah, we're not even having to use our resources here. This is going to be a bit easy of a fight. Because we have the sacred ground. Because they keep critting us and causing him to heal everything around him. And I think what's causing the pauses right now... Threatening presence. Why would threatening presence be causing that? I mean, it is the end of a skill, but we have it paused for the end of skills simply because... Yeah. They are... That's whenever we need to do new skills. Crash through the tower, taking a section of the wall with it. So we can't walk over here for some reason. Gnats buzz over a film of murky, algae-choked water. Something glints beneath the surface. What glints beneath the surface? It says something glints beneath the surface, and we can't interact with it. I would like the treasure, please. Yeah, just checking to see if there's anything up here. I don't think there is. This place is tore up. It's a good aesthetic design. The tower being some kind of monolithic thing to overcome, and them assaulting it and actually having the damage here seem realistic of a proper assault against a fortified location is a good thing. I like that. That looks like... I don't know what part of the building that would be. Can't go across there, so now it is time for us to go deal with the undead on the inside, I guess. This boulder appears to have crashed through the tower, taking a section of... This is not a tower, it's underground. This is a basement. This is a dungeon. Folks. Towers go up. Of course, we have an inverted tower in a few games recently. Tower of Time being one of them. But I do think that would be dungeon, not tower. And also, the thing about Tower of Time that kind of weirds me out, it's supposed to be an upside down tower. Why is everything right side up as you're going through it? The shelves of this bookcase overflow with books, loose pages, and miscellaneous artifacts. Many of the spines you can see are scrawled with indecipherable glyphs. I need to move that so I can see what our record time is. There we go. Or more are completely blank. A proper search of this mess would probably take hours. Search it. One of the books is especially heavy. Pulling it out, you see that it's a book on coinage with an assortment of actual coins pasted to the pages. You peel the coins away and take them. Get a bunch of coins. You don't find anything else of value, so we just got money off of that, I think. Unless it's going to be key items. No, it's not key items, it's just coins. They immediately just turn into money, like we have an assayer in our party or something. Protection and contemplation. The expedition. I move. There is no compulsion. It is not a need, but something pulls. I cannot deny its draw. The white wends out past my vision. Its weird eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my step. A silent companion who will not join. All is blank. The pale expanse lies before and behind. I search. The miles pass and still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. The landscape returns my gaze, unaffected by my presence. The snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bite my skin. The snow gathers its hands around my feet, a fierce opponent who will not relent. All is white. My journey continues. I travel. I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms. The need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through the gray. Its unrelenting gaze thaws me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me further. All is empty. The breadth of existence is my destination. Cool. Since this feels like it's going to be a trap zone with a dude to talk to, I'm going to go ahead and pause, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I even got a free snack from it. Not necessarily the best of snacks, but a tiny little burger. So let's do this. A man totters towards you as if drunk. He stops a few feet in front of you and looks at a point over your shoulder with wide, glazed eyes. Tanos must speak with you, human. Come, come. Sure, we can explore this later. You are very slow, Walker. I'm going to just assume he's not leading us into a trap. That skull creeps me out, by the way. Because that leads me to believe that I'm going to have to fight my way out and they're going to cast fireballs. All right. I'm eating and trying to stream. A Bithrak turns to you, clicking its mandibles and long clawed fingers together. The creature floats above the ground and sways. Just as it looks like it's going to leap on you, you hear a voice in your head. Human beast comes. Yes, most pleased is Tanos. Not apprentice. No, human beast is something else. It leans closer. Membranes around its jaws pulse and tremble. It seems to be smelling you. No camp smell, not like warrior hive above, no. The Vithrak's thoughts are a whisper in your mind. It kneads its mouth parts together thoughtfully. If not apprentice and not warrior drone, then maybe human beast is ally, yes? What are you doing here? Making spell. Spell to please master, see? Okay, and it extends its arm out. Much work to be done, yes, yes, but control spell will please master greatly. Who are all these people with you? Servants, guards, useful tools. You think we can help each other? With key, with apprentice rivals. Tanos works hard for master, but other apprentices, nasty beasts, want to be master's favorite, want to kill Tanos. What do you want me to do for you? Kill apprentice rivals, of course. Tanos draws his spindly claws into a fist. Tanos knows human beast came to see master. But master has door, and door wants key. Tell me about the key. Key is words, keys is knowledge. One claw traces a spiraling pattern across the creature's ridged skull. Master give key part to each apprentice. Say cleverest, strongest apprentice take all key parts. But human beasts take key parts from other apprentice rivals, yes? Then Tanos give final key part. Tanos is cleverest apprentice, no, for after human beast sees master, then Tanos see master, become new favorite. I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Keep that in mind, let's talk about something else. How do you know why I'm here? Master is greatest of wizards. What else would human beasts seek? I'm not a big fan of that one splayed on the wall over there. far as the rest of these, they don't seem too terribly scary. I'm gonna attack it. It's creepy spider guy. So. No, treacherous beast! Yeah, we just want to get rid of everything in here. Since we're gonna have to rest again, let's summon up. Mainly because we're injured more than anything. And I'm hoping, and we're gonna have to go back to camp, so we'll be able to buy some more supplies there in a minute anyway. Yeah, we'll probably go back to camp before. Okay, Thrall Ravager. We have a Shaman. The Shaman's probably the biggest threat outside of Tanos himself. So 2 Shaman. I wonder if I can manual resolve from here. Just in the middle of a fight, click it. Go fight that, then come back. If I had a recent save, I would. But I don't. Okay. So Thrall Ravagers spawned there. Maneha can do that. I think that's the only one that got into us. Let's see. Let's go with... Actually, not sure what spell we want to do. Because none of them are on a good line for the wall. Could do a delayed fireball, and we don't have to worry about the summons being hit. That's not a big deal. Could do a orb thing here to kind of suck everything into this spot. You do yours. You drop chains there. Let's see. That was weird. Piece of ketchup from my burger dropped on my other finger. Apparently I'd gotten it on my thumb. Glad I didn't touch my keyboard. So the Ravager is pretty injured. Honestly, a lot of stuff is just barely injured right now. Which is a good sign. Because that means that we're actually hitting them for damage right now. And they're not going to be extremely durable like a certain dragon. That is a bitch. Miasma of dull-mindedness, you bastards. Okay. Shaman not hit there. Surprised you guys aren't attacking it. The Thrall Ravager's gonna go down. That's their Berserker. That's their tank. You attack him.
Breathe. Breathe.
I just want things to not be in my face. If they're fighting these, I'm fine. I think he's casting over here.
Love.
So let's see. I'm gonna just chuck this there, I think. She can pathfind to it. We got one Ravager down. You guys go after the Shaman. I'll have you tank that. Neha, where are you? Oh, she's right there. You go after this Ravager. And yeah, we're going to burn just as much as we can while fighting this, simply for the fact that we don't really have much to do here besides handle this and then go back home for a little while. 'Cause we have to go handle that fight. Target him. The Shamans are the most important target next after Tanis. And they're more likely to go down from this. Badly injured there. You're at 4. She's launching her fireball out now. That's going to blow up and do decent damage. I think we drop out Bounding down here on that. Just keep launching orbs. Slightly curious which one we should be focusing on. Ogre there. You still don't have enough for Disintegrate. We need how much for it? I believe 60. Keep attacking that. Where do you stop by? Oh, get out of the way. Same for you. We can summon some friends. Yeah, Tanis is finally injured. We should be able to do that across there and get some work done now that they've decided to line up a decent amount. The assassins, mildly scary, but not terrible. No, you need to be saving your points there, friend. Please stop trying to cast stuff. You need focus. Both Shamans casting Circle Protection. Everybody else, Tanis, you two on this one. Tanos is trying to cast Repulsive Visage. I don't know if that's going to work. We could try to interrupt it. I don't think we're going to get this off first, but we can try. That's one reason why you might want a mage to not have heavier armor, but at the same time, you run out of life way too fast, so you kind of need it. Two now. Almost at Disintegrate. Keep attacking him.
Lava.
Yeah, keeping on top of everything in games like this can be a challenge. Think we're doing okay on it. Bounding to there. They've got this, I think.
Lava will be on.
Okay, so you're being a jerk. The boop. And yeah, keep up the attack on that. There's the ricochet, so that's near death. You're near death. The only one that... Oh, they're all near death. Even the poor little assassin down there. Yeah, that's easy enough. Unpause. We have to wait for the spells to finish. That's more spells for us. Yeah, I think we've learned all first, second. I don't know if we learned all third. I think we might have. But yeah, we have so many of the spells learned now. Concentration's not bad. Dexterity, reflex, and preservation is pretty solid too. Especially on a ring. Tanos, more than any of the others, you have chosen a path that complements your natural strengths. Your mind is a maze, and you use it to ensnare not only your thralls, but also your fellow pupils. They are blind to it because they look at you and see an animal, which is why I shall only warn you once. Attempt your trickery on me, and I will give your corpse to Peldon. I feel the workings of your mind as surely as you would feel a disturbance in your web. You would displace me as readily as you'd follow me, but the first defense of any wizard is a warded mind, and I have had centuries to strengthen mine. Corpse skin has been peeled back and held in place with a thick, viscous webbing. And we have glass jars, various brains. Some type of preservative emanates from those shelves. This is still considered stealing. That means there's probably other sentient things here. Dialects, customs, Empire Part 1, and probably Empire Part 2. Sweet. So we have a fairly decent area to explore. This is the exit from this floor, and I have a feeling we're going to have enemies on every floor. Those don't seem to care.
There, done.
Disarm the trap. I need to get her close to it to see the trap. I'm not seeing one. But if I did this again, I would totally do a character with... Yeah, let's do that.
There, done.
Everybody get out of there. You don't need to be crawling, you dumbasses. There you go. Battle axe and a bunch of gems.
There, done.
Deflection accuracy +1 move speed. Grants armor of faith. 3 per rest, which is more damage reduction. It's got shield deflection. This can be used by anybody. We got ourselves another iridescent scarab figurine. So that's a second useful one. Is in the consumables. Oh, and we have spider figurine as well. Oh. I missed that we got that. I don't know where we got that at, but yes. I will gladly take that. I don't see any other summons. Or anything else that would be a summon, because they stack singular. The rest of it is just scrolls and potions. Ooh-wee. Very nice. So what do we replace on that? She needs the tanking. He's probably going to end up with the tanking as well, so I'll go ahead and throw that on him. These are nice, and I think we'll need that for the other part of this, though. So maybe spider on you? You've got the shades. So he's got spider and some basic potions. I think you're probably the next one who can kind of go with another summon, so there we go with that. So now we have options. Yeah, that looks good. And they have regeneration and a direct heal, but we're not really needing the direct heal on them usually. If they're going to drink the direct heal, they're going to go down. So I think we'll go with that instead. And main reason I'm going to go like this for our journey through here. I need to remember to put those on him when we're facing the big guys. Yes, I do like having more summons. Adrabon. We don't go through that door yet, because that's probably going to be fights. Not going to go through these doors either. Instead, we're going to go back to camp. I want to see. We should probably get a mechanical improvement on this next one. Mechanics, so we can get the chest that's out in front, and so we can deal with traps that we come across in here. I don't know if we're going to get enough of the camping supplies on our first trip back. And yes, we could try to go out the undead exit. Why did that sound like... Okay. For some reason, it sounded like I had found combat, but it didn't show anything over here. Holy fire hit Maneha for 99 burn damage. Jesus. You guys are jerks. But now, I don't think we really have many threats in most of these fights. Because we can just outnumber them now. Basically, what they do to us, we do to them. Because we have all 6 characters can summon. She admittedly has some crap summons because she has the wood beetles, but that's still better than nothing. That is distractions. That's 4 hits or 1 spell cast. Which is more than enough to shut down a lot of this. Okay, do we have an exit down here? There it is. Back to Caed Nua. Hopefully the White March doesn't care too much. They're not going to move until we do something, so it doesn't matter. We're not on a timer there. I'm glad we're not on a timer there now that I think about it. Oh no, 1,300 gold. We have 3 days left on this one. But I want to go get the camping supplies before we rest, simply for the fact that chances are we're going to be able to get more after resting as well. If I had to guess how the refill stuff, it either refills then or it refills when you level up. But I do think it's time-based. Why did the music stop? Oh, it's a somber place. We also want to stop in here and check this.
Well met, friend.
Show me your wares. Just scroll past all the crap we sell him. It is admittedly quite a bit. It should be at the bottom. Oh, we do have enough camping supplies. Sweet. Now to open this, low to high value. And yes, I am just checking to see if they have... I'll keep a couple. Just for, not posterity's sake, but for the fact that we probably do want to have different sets of spell books. Even though we use the one 99% of the time. Don't care about the large shields. Don't care about the medium. Those medium shields are not bad. I just prefer the look of these. I keep forgetting to equip them. Fine guns, exceptional swords and pole axes, not worth it. That's Ingwithian, that's the Reed Wand. So we're good there. That's all of those. Wonder why we were getting those, because they weren't, the ones with the horned heads weren't actually dropping anything. Is there anything else we want from here? No. We can get more of the skein things here because we've sold them. We're not getting more of them. We're basically replacing the ones we already sold, but still. So that's a net profit of putting us over 200k. This just needs us to use that against the eyeless, and then we'll probably have other quests for it. So yeah, we're going to handle this. We're going to rest here. We're going to grab mechanics. Manual resolve. That's where here. And then head back up and go into the tower again for some more pain. And I will alt-tab and check the message after this loading screen, because otherwise it can sometimes lock my mouse into like, hi, spiders. I have a feeling we're going to lose some characters to this. Not main characters, but allies.
Great.
I know how I'd love to get the loot from it. Are there enemies left? Nope. It was just pausing because the liberating exhortation. I really hate that we can't loot those. That would be so much extra money. It would make coming back to fight those worth it. Because right now it's just a money sink for us to resurrect people, which feels kind of just dirty. And one pile still left here. It is literally just a Vithrak brain. So I guess the rest of our army just loots the crap out of it. Okay, as far as who we want to hire. The Scald. Who brings us more money? I guess Bloodied Thug? Or, no, we'll do the... Who's actually more expensive now that I think about it? Not those. Oh, they're all just 50 CP. I guess eventually we might get another custom one that we can hire. These are good to hire. But we'll just do Vanguard Soldier. It does work. It's fine. You've got 3 turns left before you come back with a grand item and a major item, which is beautiful. And did we even use up any resources in that? I don't think we did. 900, 828. Yeah, we didn't even take damage. So there is nothing wasted there. If we took damage, it auto heals it. Which makes life easier. So much easier. This not only gives me some inspiration for...
As beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Anyway. She's just talking about the absence of children. But I do think that this is giving me ideas for some ways and some things to avoid in the TTRPG I'm working on. Because the one I'm working on is sadly a bit complex for a well, not really first project, for a major project and for a potential release project, as opposed to just something played at lunch at school or at university in the frickin', trying to remember what it was called, the common area. I forget what they called it. It has been too long. But yeah, it's a bit more complex than what I would do for something like that. Because it's not like you want to print out a whole book for people who are just coming in to just play a small game. That those were more just like pick a character, we go on a dungeon crawl, hero quest style, and that's it. Not persistent character that you create yourself. And make the decision to... Let's see if our pathfinding is up to snuff for this. Looks like it is. That's so weird that our pathfinding here can work its way all the way over to that, which requires multiple, like, turnbacks, switchbacks, whatever you want to call them. But it can't figure out how to walk around in the middle of battle. And there's our skeletons. They unsummoned their armor. They didn't unsummon the rest of them. Is really creepy to me. And yes, there are time-specific things in here. I probably should have checked that when we passed by, but I can't be arsed. We're doing this tower, then we're finishing White March, and then we are continuing with the main story. Main reason I want to do this is because I am going to forget unless I keep reminding myself every single episode. And I don't care to hear myself mention it every single episode because I have to listen to these whenever I'm rendering them. I spot check them. I don't listen to the whole thing, but it is definitely something that I hear too often when I am setting them up to render. I think I only have 2 episodes of this rendered so far. It's one reason why I'm rendering in the background. Animated wands. This is Riki's lab.
Watch it! Distract me again and you're like to lose an eye.
Oh, even as she speaks, the Amawa looks not at you, but a row of weapons laid on the table. I'm going to back up. Actually, want to be facing this way, so you guys go. I'm gonna have to manually move you. There we go.
Need something? I'm still busy here.
Aren't you concerned about the siege outside?
Alzorath hasn't even bothered to come out of his study since the attack started, so why should I worry?
I'm surprised I'm allowed to wander so freely.
If Alzorath didn't want you here, you'd have known it the moment you came down those stairs. And then you'd be dead. If you were lucky.
What are you doing?
Cataloging weights, centers of gravity. Controlling a 3.5-foot blade in the air is harder than it looks.
Oh, interesting. So her focus is animated weapons. Tell me about Alzorath.
He's not someone you want to cross. Or disappoint. You know, I really should get back to work.
Who else in Craggold?
Aside from me, there are 3 other apprentices working on their own projects. I don't know anything about Sabal or Peldon, but stay away from Tanos, the Vithrak. There's something about him I don't trust.
I'm here for your piece of the key.
That filthy spider put you up to this? He's using you, you know. Thinks he can control you like one of his mindless puppets. Tell you what, you help me instead, and I'll give you whatever he's offered, plus a little extra. Deal?
Are we gonna be merciless? I think we're gonna be merciless. I'm gonna attack a no deal. I need to check what this message was real quick. Make sure it was nothing to do with the stream. Has nothing to do with the stream. It's just somebody telling me about what's going on with TikTok. I don't use TikTok, but it's good to keep on top of what's going on with that. Simply because that can impact other platforms, especially with the incoming group of people that are technologically inept and extremely aggressive at anything they don't understand or don't have an awareness for. Okay, so you attack that. You attack the spear. Drop that there. Boom through the middle. And just get attacking. You attack 2. Wand could be a problem. I didn't... Yeah, you actually go after the wand first. Arcane Veil is a little scary. You're also casting an Ice Pillar, which is a pretty decent spell, but not one that I want to be on the receiving end of. Spear, poleaxe, wand back there. Yeah, the wands are going to be the mage ghosts, sadly. Oh, he's not doing very well. And that needs to go down as well.
Beyond seek.
Let's go for a pillar on that wand. You turn and fight that. Same for you. I really... Yeah, there isn't a good way to control the characters. She's wasting a lot of her side charge energy stuff on just casting stuff that's not helpful, because the AI is not very good. But having to manually control 6 characters, even more rough. You drop tentacles in the middle of that to give him a hand. Time for another beam of goodness. He should be able to heal himself up. Now she has disintegrate. We'll go after the other wand with it. I'm just double checking our casts here. That's a dupe. Oh, God. Duplicate bad. At least we got these out on the wand. He is definitely going down. That is 166 per use. Touch yourself. I think that spike that she did basically almost took him out. Did you just... You fucking moron. Why? I was trying to save him up to 5. But instead he summons the skeletons because he's a freaking idiot. Go after the duplicate. The skeletons are not terribly useful here. Down he goes. We've got extra summons in there. And yeah, of course the skeletons are going to be low. They're useless in this situation. Go for the resurrection on him. They're all pretty bad off. You go for... Killing Bolt? Because you have access to it. Oh, Revenant went down. That's fine.
Lava.
Okay, you need to pull back. You need to drop out AoE heal. And you do the ball. You're at 4. Keep attacking that. She's actually not in this for some reason. And I think we want to do that position like that. Because we have access to AoEs. I'm guessing they might drop the weapon that's being enchanted. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. It's a bit of a rough fight, but I think we'll be fine. And you summon something that can actually survive this. I love summoning the ogres. Just big dudes pop out of nowhere and smash the ground. Okay, so she's injured. He needs to probably run out of there, unfortunately. You go with Sacred Ground or whatever it's called. You get down here next to him. And he does have heals. Oh, she has a heal as well. That sucks. Get rid of that bastard. You two come down here and start fighting this. Yeah, she summoned another duplicate. And Kari is near death. We are taking quite a bit of damage, but I think we'll be okay. Lovely. And victory is ours. We're just going to take all their stuff. We're going to kill all of his apprentices, and it's going to be horrible for him, but good for us. New spells? No new spells. High-level mage? No new spells. What does this say? You're Yoriki. You tinker with blades and bludgeons while your peers shape the bodies and minds of Kith, and they look down on you for it. Let them. Spell work often attracts a certain kind of mind, one drawn to the mystery and theater of grand arcane spectacle. But you are burdened with no such pretension. You see magic for what it is. Power. Raw and malleable. You shape it as it best suits your needs, and this is what gives the greatest spells their strength. While the other apprentices are still perfecting their own ambitious spells, you will complete yours. When that day comes, strike them down. Do not hesitate. Huzzah. Ooh. That's a good thing. The ingots. That'll give us another upgrade. The white that wins. I think we've already heard that one before. We have... Oh, there's a trap on it. Can we disarm the trap is the question. Yes, we can.
There, done.
And it's just a bunch of money? Seriously? That big of a trap for that? Shelf has been nicked and notched all along its length. And I keep forgetting that I need to go out and grab that chest that's outside while we still have a mechanics boost too. The enchantment duration on the animated weapons remains inconsistent. I've ruled out weapon type and material, but it's frustrating when the exact same procedure on identical weapons yields different results. The smell from Peldon's lab doesn't help things either. The elders are counting on me to alter the balance of power on the Isle in our tribe's favor. If I don't return home with a reliable army of weapons, it may be better that I never return at all. I mean, you're never returning at all. Because you're an apprentice of a very evil guy. He might not be evil. I think he's just malignant. There's still 2 more apprentices. You killed 1, 2. There's going to be 1 in here, and then I'm wagering the last one is going to be in the big room at the end. Like, through there somewhere. Can I talk to this? Do not disturb the apprentices. But I am disturbing the apprentices. I'm murdering the apprentices. They have failed you. Oh, this is the undead summoner. The other one summoned undead as well. Okay, and you guys need to be patched up. I'm going to go ahead and boop, to you. You do your own patching. She can do her own, but she wasn't low enough for me to justify it. So you guys protect the priest. She takes the front line. You take over here, and you actually get this. The laboratory reeks of rotting flesh, but the elf doesn't seem to notice. He's busy writing notes into a small book. He doesn't even look up as you approach, but he frowns when your shadow falls across his page.
Stand back, ghoul. I'll summon you when I have need of you.
If you say so. But don't want to know how I taught myself to speak?
Effigy's eyes, who are you? I don't have time for this. Get out of here and leave me to my work, all right?
These ghouls are different. More docile, less rotten.
I should hope so. I've been trying to stabilize them, prevent them from decaying further. Of course, the process is not yet complete.
Can you tell me about Consulhot?
If you've never studied his repertoire of spellwork, never read of his accomplishments in Maester Albena's histories of modern magic, and somehow missed the small army he's held back outside, then no, I don't know what to tell you. Except that he's a powerful wizard with little patience.
What do you know about Cragholt?
Why must you bother me with such inane questions? Go interrupt one of the other apprentices. Their time is much less valuable than mine.
Kanos wants you dead.
And that hopeless fraud had to send you to waste my time, Fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're the undead guy, so it's not going to go well for you. Actually, we're not going to do that as an opener. We're going to do tentacles as an opener. And Holy Burn. You do it as an opener. That's fine. Same for you. And that barely hurt it. Dang. Oh, and he's already almost dead. We almost killed ourselves in the process. Or almost got killed in the process by something he shot out. But that was not that scary. And Peldon is down.
Levaru beyond seek. Sacre.
Yeah, I should have fought this one first. We're wrecking shit. Here, do your AoE burst there. You might as well. Same for you. Same for you. That's going to deal damage to them because they're vessels. How did they take out our tentacles so fast? That bewilders me a little bit.
Sacre.
Oh, the white was something we summoned. Alguls? Yeah, they're all just Alguls. Easy enough. Your spellbook, again, nothing new. Overseeing Necklace of Fireballs. That's just a nod back to D&D. As if I'd leave notes on my experiments for anyone to find, but while you're reading this, Uriki, if one of your weapons wanders in here again, I'm keeping it. Sable, I've never talked to you, but stay out of my lab anyway. Tanos, I doubt you can even read, but I'm feeding your minions to my test subjects the next time I catch one of them loitering outside my lab. I don't mind him that much.
There, done.
And we get a level up, sweet. Creature in the tank remains still, but its eyes follow you as you get close. Wouldn't be surprised if all of these say that. Oh, no movement from that one. An Amala-sized creature floats in this tank. Its flesh is shriveled and gray. And no movement from that one. That's kind of sad. I would have expected there to be more in here, considering he was kind of egotistical. Okay, quick save. Now, I might pop out that door down here. Can we unlock that somehow? Just to get that chest before I forget it. Shortcut out. There's only a couple enemies out here. We don't have to worry about fighting them anyway. We can clear them out after we get done with this. They're not as scary. Actually, there's not much in here that's been scary either, because none of it's been really, like, teleporty. I think the weapon mage was probably the hardest one of the bunch, and even then, that wasn't terribly difficult. It was just scattered around a lot more than the others. We couldn't just camp the door and hope for the best. Which isn't bad, it's just how that one was designed. I think the chest was right here. Was it that one? Yeah, it was that one. Oh, the small bronze key unlocks it. Are you shitting me? No, I'm not taking that 1 HP nonsense. That was not expected. You would have thought we would have spotted that trap the few times we've been by there with a high perception character. Yes, we saved recently, so it's not a big deal. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, she does have a level up. We could take her to 14. I keep forgetting that she did level up from that. Unfortunately, you don't get basic stat upgrades. That's one thing that is true of a lot of CRPGs. You don't get stat upgrades, and I feel like that's a missed opportunity for improvements to your characters. Because D&D, and yes, I hate to compare everything to D&D, but that is one thing that D&D does right, is you always feel like your character is advancing. It's not like you would spend months, literal months adventuring and not improve your strength or your perception for traps and stuff like that. Can we spot the trap? No one sees that it's a trap. Okay. Level up. Can't get more mechanics yet. We're only at 11 base. We're 13 with the bonus there. I think we're going to probably just chill with it there. I do need to have more of these other stats for events and stuff like that. So I think survival is next thing we invest in as a wizard. As far as spells available, we have Minor Blights, Wondrous Torment, and a Warding Staff. Really, we don't have many choices because we've bought so many spells from other spell books, we've learned them. So it's literally just like, what kind of garbage do we want? I think we want to just grab the high level one because we're more likely to find the lower level ones. Because we still have some lower level fights to do. And we have utilities. Let's see. Bonus spells not as useful as they were at the beginning. Reflexes, body control, hold the line. I'm just seeing what different things we have. When wielding a two-handed melee weapon, we don't care about that. We have a wand, I believe, so it'd be noble. Scepter and rod. Oh, wand is adventurer and scepter and rod is noble. I don't remember which one we have. So I'm not going to get it. Reload speed, no. Damage with implements, no. We could go 2 weapon style on some people, but that's more something I think would be a second or third playthrough thing. I very rarely, unless it's very obviously a lot stronger, go with dual weapons whenever I'm doing a first playthrough of something. Because generally speaking, I think the only example, like, would be Divinity Original Sin is a good example of it. It's a situation where the shields are, oddly enough, less useful than just having a second weaker weapon there, using up more action points. Let's see. Yeah, we really don't have anything too amazing. And that is, I think, a melee ability. So I think we just go for another one of these. We could go deep pockets and have you be a summoner. Fast runner would make up for the armor. I just hate that we don't have a good perception thing. Because if we did, we'd be able to just use this level up to help with this. As far as our spells, I think we'll just go with, we'll just do a 4th level spell. Why not? I think that's the level that has the tentacles, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's another tentacle. Okay, so since we can't see that, I don't know what spell it is. You're injured already from something? Oh yeah, you went down in the fight against Weapon Lady. Seems kind of counterintuitive to trap something that you'd be getting stuff out of yourself. It missed! Yay. That gives us Indomitable, which is defense against push. Watchful Presence is an endurance thing once per rest, and a might boost. Nice. Not terrible. Not something I'm going to use right away. I don't think he has... He might have might on something else. Yeah, he already has might plus 3. You... I don't think you do. That would be a good one for her. Let's go to accessories, down to the bottom, throw a might belt on her. Which puts her up to 21 might. Which gives her a massive damage heal and healing boost. Do we want to rest before facing the fourth guy? We haven't even used our summon, so probably not. Doesn't strike me as something that's going to be particularly useful. I think I just realized something. Someone said they were never told when I was live. They might be waiting for notifications on YouTube. I don't stream to my main channel on YouTube. I stream to Let's Play Everything. I just thought of that. The person that I'm thinking of only knows that I have a YouTube that I'm aware of. It's the same name as my Twitch channel, but the one that they know of. I don't think they know I have a Let's Play channel. Yeah, I stream on both platforms. See, no keyhole, yet a voice booms from the other side, almost as if the speaker were standing in front of you. Your master awaits a worthy pupil. Let the apprentice who has perfected a spell and gathered the lessons of her fellows speak her purpose. I am ready to see counsel.
First, you shall prove your merit. A wizard must protect himself from the arcane and the mundane, from spellcaster and soldier alike. Of the many defenses available to the wizard, which comes first?
A warded mind.
You have learned well, but a wizard must also defend against his own deficiencies, lest he fall to them. Which weakness is deadliest?
I'll return with the answer. Okay, so we have those notes. So Thanos. Let's see. The first defensive wizard is a warded mind. EC magic for what is power raw melody. Power raw malleable is probably that one. This one is... Your understanding is merely a page among the tomes of knowledge I've accumulated. Curb your pride till you've earned it. No weakness is deadlier. So pride.
A wizard must protect him. You have learned, but a wizard many fall by overestimating their own power. Yet for the wizard who understands the nature of magic, power is nearly limitless. What quality of magic is most
I
critical?
think it was malleability on hers. You see magic for it as power, raw, and malleable. So it's malleability.
A wizard, you have learned, but a wizard many, yet for the wizard, yes, though few will ever grow skilled enough to wield it well. One test of your understanding remains. What is a wizard's true foe?
That one I don't know. So we know 3 of the answers. I'm going to save here, because we're probably going to get it wrong the first time.
A wizard, you have learned, but a wizard many, yet for the yes, one test of your return to the lessons I have given you. A wizard must protect. You have, but a wizard many, yet for the yes, one test of your understanding. Return to. A wizard.
What would really piss me off
many, yet for yes,
is if
one test. Return.
So we have to find another bit of knowledge here? We've already gotten to everything, though. Is there a door that I missed? Oh, there is a door that I missed. Burp. Yeah, the right answer is not going to be on there unless you've actually gone to these. I don't like that, but that's fine. Time for the last guy. This looks like it's going to actually be a reasonable fight. You go in. The dwarf whirls to face you. Her face and throat are twisted with fresh scar tissue. Her remaining eye narrows as she assesses you. Out! Her voice is little more than a croak as she points at the door. Tanos, what are you working on? Just have a few questions. She holds up her right hand, 3 fingers extended. As you watch, she lowers one, then another. I really want to see what happens at 3. Sable, you are a cranky little shit. Okay, so we're going to actually back up. Said we're going to back up. We're going to back up, but we have to control them one at a time, otherwise stupid shit happens. You stand there. You move back. Well, I didn't want you to go running back through the door, but thank you for being an idiot. The fuck did they just do to you? What are you fatigued from, you jackass? Okay. What the heck just happened to her? That's Maneha. What are we Did I just not notice something back there that was happening? I'm gonna load. I don't know why we all of a sudden were at half life. With like a gray cap, not just endurance down, but an actual like hard cap. Like we had several levels of exhaustion from something that I don't know what we had it with. Yeah, we don't have it down here. So something up here is causing exhaustion. And I don't know what it is. Okay, no, dumbass. This way. No. Do I actually have to get, like, in a weird position to get you to actually line up where I want you? There you go. They are casting stuff in there. I'm hoping it gets blocked by the door. Actually, yeah, let's run back. So that did not hit us nearly as hard as it did last time. But I was right to assume this was going to be a hell of a fight. Summon spiders. You. Summon wraiths. You. Don't summon skeletons, you numbnuts. Summon an Audra Beetle. Summon a fire elemental there. You guys go after Sable. Go after Sable. Go after Sable. Stop. Stop canceling my order to do something I'm not telling you to do, but there you go. I have to command them to do it 95 times. It's fine. Okay, so you are just having tons of trouble. Of course, you block the path because you're an idiot. And you are blocking a path as well. Congratulations for also being an idiot. Summon spiders. Actually, I need you to do the per attack on that. And with you, I'm going to go tentacles. Oh no, you already have something summoned out. Never mind. Go around. Okay, so they're all barely injured. You're barely injured. Don't know why you can't seem to figure out how to do anything. Yeah, the pathfinding is going to be my death in this. Keep going for a Smoit. We will do a bounding there. That Magus is... Oh, I don't know why you didn't swap to it, but it's fine. You summon up ogres because they're stronger. That's going to get rid of the Audra Beetle. Yeah, they are just doing a crap ton of damage to us, and I don't understand how. But they're just getting crits is what they're doing. I wish we got crits that often. You need a little bit more for a disintegrate, so you keep attacking. After they cast their stuff, they're going to proc out one of these. Barely injured, regular injury. Nothing severely injured, sadly. There's the ogres, so you get to go ahead and proc that. There's the hammer, go ahead and proc that. She hasn't cast hers yet. You pop yours. These guys focus on the Magus. You focus in on her. Oh, she's injured finally. Yeah, you are just not doing well up there. She should get hit by our area of effect heals. But damn. Disintegrate on the first Magus. I'm just trying to keep track of which one's going to be a pain in the butt here. Orb through. You go with bounding.
Lava.
Okay, so they're all fairly worn down. We should be able to rest after this fight anyway, because we haven't taken our rest yet. Bounding on you. They are definitely beating the crap out of our ogre. Get some heals off there. Maneha, go after that one.
Lava.
Okay, so Maneha, you are not doing well. You are almost dead even. Get the big heal. Tentacles up there. He's actually doing the right spell for once, which is that in that direction. She's gonna fall unconscious. Yeah, you pop your AoE heal. Okay, you're near death. Take him out. Take him out. I think, yeah, I think he just destroyed what's-her-face. So all we have is 3 near-death vessels, and we, oh, they're stunned too. Makes it even better. Ooh-wee. Tough fight. We won. Very, very messily, but we won. Got her grimoire. Ooh, we actually do learn something from it. Sweet. I think that's the only one we've learned something from here. Minor missiles. Ooh. Yeah, that gives us minor missiles and damage reduction. That's not bad, but it's only burn and shock. Deflection, just some scale armor and some junk. And a book. Gives me pride to see what you've suffered for your craft. The other apprentices may be more learned than you, but none match your tenacity. For you understand something they do not. The body is a shell. If you are to achieve the power you desire, you will outlive it. Your fellows fight and scheme amongst one another. You recognize your true foe. Mortality. Your true foe is time. Liquid metal drips from the dangling skeleton. Oh, God. Were those metal encased dudes? Something bubbles and hisses within this vat. Its metal sides are hot enough to scald. And yes, we will rest after we loot this place. Modern Age, Animancy, and Daily Affirmations. Sweet. Neither of those are useful to us.
There. Done.
And junk. Success with the new formula, the bonding with the vessel material is twice as strong as before. Presentation for Console Hot will be excellent. Need to acquire more skeletons first before I can demonstrate my experiment to the other apprentices. Oh. They actually got along with the other apprentices? It didn't seem like they would. This feels like a trap.
There. Done.
Oh, they were like level 1 skeletons. Sure. And a camp item, we'll grab that in a minute. I don't know why there's skeletons in a dugout room there, but still. Okay, you level up. We already have athletics up to 12. I think we just sit on your points. Because you're only level 14, cap is 16, so we have 2 more levels after this to invest those points. Utility-wise, we'll do field triage. Even though we should probably do a 2-handed weapon focus, which is plus 15% damage versus... Do any of these give great sword? Yeah. And it's just an accuracy. Yeah, 2-handed style. Since she's using that big weapon. Sadly, our paladin's not going to level up before this. He's still going to be level 13 for a while. Yours is... Mechanics, I think, helps us detect them as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you just sit on it. We've already learned all the level 6 ones. Time Parasite is steal 50% of attack speed for a few seconds. Ooh. That actually seems interesting. We're never going to get to use it because it's a high charge and she'll try to use the low-level stuff first if we keep her on AI. And we're going to go with body control, I think. Or do we go with crossbow? Kind of wish there was one of these for ranged weapons. That's Arbalest and Arbicus. There's crossbow. Focus. Okay, so the knight one is the focus for that, but it's accuracy? No, we'll just go with unstoppable. Sorry, body control. Just for that extra little bit of durability. And yes, we're leveling up during the ad break. Because why not? Lore on you is fine. We'll leave it as is. We've got an invocation. Swamp Spore. Some freeze. And it ignores a large amount of damage reduction, but that's not going to work versus the ice guy. I think we go with a like self buff for that kind of stuff. Gallant Focus, I don't think we have on anybody yet, so I will go with that on him because he's always in the back line. Surprise, we don't have actual Gallant Focus sitting on there. You go with 1 survival so you can get the damage thing down. As far as spells, there's really not much we can do. That gives an accuracy bonus to us, so I might go with that. That might be halfway decent. Or we can just do... Oh, you already got it. Sweet! Utility-wise, wound binding would be decent for himself, but we don't really need it. Yeah, unstoppable it is. We're not having trouble hitting. We're having trouble damaging through the guy's armor. Oh, and we have an event. Oh, the bandit thing. That's fine. And you are the only one without damage reduction. So sad for you. I'm going to forget that we're so close to max level and end up forgetting to get my points at the very last level. Okay. So the last one is something about death is your greatest enemy kind of situation. Don't crouch the entire way, dumbass. I feel like I'm Red Foreman today. I don't know why dumbass is my go-to phrase. But it do be, doobie do. I should probably tell stories while we're just kind of dicking around in these places, but we might go Cypher on the next one. Just kind of like an advanced mage situation. I'm ready to see the council hot.
A wizard must protect him. You have learned.
Warded
but a
mind,
wizard
pride,
yet for the
malleability,
yes, one test of your
mortality.
You may...
And we lost all their notes. Which I don't mind losing their notes, but... Oh, this is... They're not scary. You... Oh, we can't close the door behind us. I'm saving again. An emaciated figure hunches over a stack of books. As you enter the room, it rises, and you feel as though you can see each rib and vertebrae shift into place beneath a pale film of flesh. It turns, twisting wasted skin and tendons around its bones. Its 2 eyes burn from its angular, shrunken face.
Yes, you have the look of one who's lived by the sword. Yet you're a far cry from the hapless brutes camped above us. What brings you to my study?
Your spells have transformed the arcane arts I came to learn. Yeah, flatter his ass. I have poured my soul into a phylactery to extend my life and knowledge. My apprentices spent years in their laboratories, toiling over new enchantments for the privilege of learning at my feet.
Yet you bring nothing, and expect me to share the knowledge I have worked a lifetime to attain?
Surely I must have something to offer you.
So you do. Spells are fueled by ambient essence in the ether, a miserly trickle of energy that leaks from the wheel. Because the medium is so poor, a wizard must normally focus his efforts on the runes and incantations that channel it.
Do they now? Just a second. There we go.
But imagine what could be done with a more powerful source of essence. A watcher's soul, for instance.
Do you know who hired the Torn Bannerman?
One of the other archmages, no doubt. My wager's on Arkhamir or Lengroth, always hiding behind glamours and diversions. But it could have been any of my rivals.
Who are your rivals?
In my eyes or theirs? You've surely heard of the great archmages of Aora. Nina Gauth, Minoletta, Sitzel, and Kolakoth. Arkhamir and Lengroth, too. We've all shaped the study and practice of magic. Just not always to our mutual taste.
What kind of magic requires the power of a watcher's soul?
The most demanding and visionary kind. The kind that wizards have argued over for centuries. Names like Cadabald the Red and Mara of the Seven Hills. Even you must know of them.
You speak of time manipulation.
Indeed. And what a triumph it would be. The power to warp and wind time, like a skein of wool wrapped about your finger, to strangle its flow to a mere trickle, Perhaps to reverse it altogether.
Tell me about your phylactery.
Would you think to steal it from under my nose? As if it were so easy. A phylactery isn't some bauble I wear around my neck or hide in a chest. It's a complex layer of spellwork carved into my skull with runes and sealed with a peg of Hadra. It is the reason I'm here, surviving. Where are you going? I'm just getting started with you.
Well, looky here, he's just an angry little boy. But guess who's also an angry little boy? Me with a bunch of summons. And we'll do some shades.
Grave.
Then he... Okay, so they're moving to do their thing.
Arthur.
He's going to be a pain in the ass. I can tell you that right now. So I want these summons out immediately. You... start going after the wand. There's the spiders out. What is... Oh, so that... Oh, that pillar right there blocks that shot. Shadows are coming in soon.
What?
They're trying to do clear out just because there's so many things that have spawned on top of them now. It's great. You do an AoE heal. You're working on your cast. You actually do an AoE heal as well. You're up to a disintegrate. Take it in on the Magus or you. Unknown chance to hit them. The Void Seer is angry. We go after this. And you drop one of those to pull them in. Yeah, that they're gonna be a pain in the ass just because of how many enemies there are. Not even necessarily that each individual one is strong. The Algals are just a pushover. These Maguses can be a pain. The Death Guard can be a pain. The Wand can be a pain. And he's, of course, always going to be a pain. What are you doing over here? Go fight that. Pull of Yora's cast. I think this has been cast as well. So go for a buff on everybody. I think we've already lost some of the summons. I do think we need to tear down his ads first, just to make life reasonable. Okay, you do a pulse over there because you're by yourself. Injured. That just got healed, I think. Those are just going to die to nonsense, probably.
Mow it.
We haven't even touched him yet. It's probably a bad thing.
Breathe.
Okay, the Animat is struggling. It's just there as a distraction, though, so that is fine. You're at 4. At 5, we summon ogres. Bounding.
Ooh.
He's dropped. Okay, so he's actually got his spell off.
Leak now.
Boom.
Lava.
Breathe.
Yeah, the Void Seer's not a threat. This Steelspine Magus is almost dead. This one's almost dead. We got an Ancient Death Guard that's untouched, which is bad. We need a big heal over here. Do you do that? We're taking damage from this, is what we're doing. But it's only so we can get out more spells. Get them. You do a pulse. Yeah, we're about to lose our shades. You drop out that heal. You're at 6 charges. Summon Ogre there.
Breathe.
Trying to think what spell we do next. Think we keep popping him.
Ooh. Mow it.
Yeah, he's healing them as well, by the way. Chew through them. Oh, you're paralyzed. You bastard. You're paralyzing people. Can't do anything to them with that. We have ogres coming up on them. Don't be using your whisper thing, you dumbass. Focus in on that one. All of you focus in on that one.
Lava.
Tentacles up to there. Veilguard is wandering off somewhere, and I'm not sure where. So they're going after big guy. Sorry, I'm like concentrating on not dying here. Take out the allies first. Higher priority. He's in a bad position there, so we could... Only a 7% chance to hit him with that, though. But yeah, he's barely injured. This thing is just not going down, which is bad. I think he just got out his orb. Yes, he did. So time to slam there.
Breathe. Ooh.
Yeah, I want them taking down the wand. We need to get these Al Ghouls out of the way. They're just garbage tier. They're not something I'm terribly concerned about. You need to not be casting that. Save your things for resummons, my friend. And you keep focused on that. She got her spell out. So now we can drop out... this like that, I believe. Tentacles have gotten him kind of wrapped up. You hit that. You hit that. You hit him. You guys focus in on that. You are focusing on the Al Ghul. You need to stop casting bullshit and just actually help. Because she does just keep casting bullshit. Come on, cast what I tell you to cast, you dumbass. Yeah, he's not casting what I'm telling him to cast, and it's actually hurting us. So Council Hot on you, because that'll ricochet to the other important people. Kill yourself. You attack that. Why are you not doing anything? Council Hot's Crushing Doom. Lovely. Let's drop a burn in on him. You're at 6. Keep attacking. Legras displaced image. It's not going to save you because I'm using AoEs on you. I don't know why you're refusing to cast anything. Oh, because he's got an actual thing on her. She's knocked prone, but it's not saying prone over here. Now it is. Okay. It wasn't before. You drop out another AoE. They're knocking the idiot back. Touch yourself. Actually, no. Drop this on yourself. If he could stop keeping her prone the entire fight, that would be absolutely wonderful. Because I would like to be able to do something with her. I think our ogres are about to drop, so we'll go ahead and summon a new set of them. You do not have another summon. You don't. You should. Yeah, summon some drakes. And you don't have any other summons, but you can slow. Now, if only she could get up. Drop that. Drop that on yourself. Okay, so what do we have left? Just Council Hot? I believe... No, we have a Death Guard here as well. I want most of you focused on Council Hot. Just to keep him occupied. Make him stop focusing on her. That hammer thing is just brutal. He basically locked her down for half the fight. If Locke wants to cast the lead male actor and cast a woman to play it, then Locke damn well will, damn it. Don't tell Locke who and what he can and can't cast. Hey, Locke, how's it going? I am getting murdered. It's great. He keeps crushing the main character in the frickin' face. This guy's going to be a pain in the butt because he's immune to a lot of things. Council Hot is oddly enough, I don't think going to be as bad as the big guy.
Arthur.
Once the hammer stops, I might be able to resurrect her. You should have... That is ridiculous how much damage that's doing to him. Heal yourself. Summon more ogres. You tank that bastard. You resurrect her, hopefully not getting her killed. There's another person down. Why are you casting a... Oh, Jesus Christ, you moron. He keeps casting this short-range burst thing. I mean, a really short-range burst thing. This... Look at the range on this. Why are you casting this? Why is this something you are trying to do? That is not going to hit anything, yet the AI keeps using it. If you're wondering why I'm getting irritated by that. Ooh. That one, however, I don't mind. We burst some corpses. He's badly injured. You are almost dead. She's back up. Tentacles next to us. Apparently that wizard was given the Dan from Street Fighter AI. Pretty much. He's not even a wizard, he's a chanter. He's supposed to be casting, like, songs and shit, but no, he's just over here getting murked. Because he doesn't know who to fight, why. Okay, so that is being blocked by nonsense. Yes, disengage, disengage, thank you. Your job is going to be to bombard the shit out of this guy. With what? I don't know yet. One more point and he can summon some more ogres. These guys are actually still alive and tanking fairly well. She needs to heal you. Should probably drop this on her so she doesn't die. You are fine. I can't actually cast that on him because he's not technically a summon, I guess. Yeah, both of them are badly injured. It's just a matter of getting some hits in on them. We already got rid of most of his ads. Are you healing yet? Yes, you got field triage on you. Go with a fiery nipple there. You're singing a song of pain. 14%, 18%. Go for his disintegrate on this guy. Oh, and he's healing. God damn it. Whew. Speaking of Street Fighter, apparently Mai from Fatal Fury and King of Fighters was just added to Street Fighter 6. Well, that's cool. I like seeing crossovers in fighting games. Lets you answer the question of who would win in a fight. Go for that.
Love.
This guy's almost gone. Unfortunately, Council Hot has completely restored his ass. Think we just got rid of the last pain in the butt. So time to focus in on this moron. Oh no, he's still behind us. You guys take him out. I just don't know why this guy decided to go up there. Drop that. Go for another killing bolt. To maybe get another ally? Stop casting that, you moron.
Mow it.
Love. Love.
Did he finally cast that off? Threatening President Mrs. Council? Yeah, you got it off.
Lavar.
I don't know why the heal spell didn't go off. It's like it randomly cancels my spells because fuck you, I guess.
Mow it.
You have ogres again. I guess we're gonna just smack you with that because unfortunately most of our attacks just aren't hitting, which is kind of beyond irritating. I know I wasn't having trouble hitting before, yet now all of a sudden I can't hit the broadside of a barn. Okay, so that's destroyed. Okay, we finally got him by himself near death. He's casting up a bunch of other stuff. Holy crap, that was a pain. Terry Bogard? That name doesn't ring a bell. Mai does. But... oh, and we learned a new spell, which is... Crushing Doom. Enormous magical hammer that repeatedly slams down on its target, doing crush damage and knocking them prone. The hammer strikes repeatedly, becoming larger, more accurate, and more damaging each time. I like it. We'll take it. I'm not sure what other spells we have to learn. That is spell defense. And major spellbind, Visage of Consulhot. Self, raw damage over 20 seconds, and it summons him. It rips your soul out because it does so much damage. But on the plus side, you summon Consulhot, the jackass that almost murdered us. It's lovely. Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff here. We got Martyr of Constitution, which just gives us a boost if we fall down and gives us con. "5 years ago, 12 senior monks of the began a silent pilgrimage into forbidding hills plagued by severe weather that locals believe are cursed by the gods. The monks were supposed to emerge from their retreat this year, but they have not returned. An expedition of novices into discovered their camp, but they were shocked to find only hollow skin shells of their masters sitting in a circle, frozen in their meditative poses. The inner circle of the theorized that the masters have transcended their previous physical forms and may be wandering the eastern reach. They have sent word to the various lords of Red Ceres and the Deerwood that they would very much like to be reunited with their masters so their wisdom can be passed on to a new generation." Go on, Alzorath. Mai is the girlfriend of Andy Bogart, Terry's brother. You know, the poster boy. Oh, poster boyfriend. Okay. Red cap fights with a red jacket and jeans. I know who you're talking about now. I did not know that was his name. I am bad with names to begin with, much less video game names. As you can tell by my wonderful pronunciation of the species in this. Let's see. I am surprised we didn't die there, though. The clay tablet is ancient, and most of the symbols inscribed upon it are indecipherable. The book burns your hands when you touch it. And that one burns our hands when we touch it, too. It burns when I touch it. Then stop touching it. As you draw close, the words on this scroll fade and disappear. The book contains a list of names, most of which are crossed off. You recognize the 4 names which haven't been touched yet. Sable, Peldon, Tanos, and Uraki. Uraki? Rocky 4? You got your first console very early on Fatal Fury 2. Fun fighting game on that one, okay. Your brother's name... And so Andy Bogart was because your brother's name is similar. Okay. Fun fact. I'm trying to think of how to explain this without revealing my real name. Why are we not just... There you go. The rust red figures on this scroll look as though they were written in blood. Groovy. Let's go ahead and grab all these. Oh, we got another obsidian lamp figurine. Life and Discoveries of Pangrum. But yeah, there was a person who rented video games. This is back in the Super Nintendo and Nintendo era. Color Lock Shocked. Yeah, this is a real common name. But there was somebody who had a name very similar to mine back in the Super Nintendo and Nintendo era. So what would happen is they would rent a game and they'd save it under their name. And I would rent the game and save under my name. And eventually, this happened across a few games. The one I remember most, it was a one-letter difference, and it was a female name. I actually just ended up playing theirs, and we kind of just rented it back and forth, playing through the game. So we both missed huge chunks of the story, but we played on the same saves. It was kind of an interesting thing. It was like a pen pal, but I never knew personally. But this was back when, this was before Blockbuster. There was a small computer shop that had like computer parts, software, stuff like that, and it had a singular shelf for renting games. Like, it was one of those little, maybe 4-foot tall bookshelves, just filled with games. And there were a few RPGs in there. One of them was Final Fantasy 1. There was Dragon Warrior. The Super Nintendo thing was after we got a Blockbuster, and it was Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy 6 was one of them. But as soon as it went to discs with PlayStation, you didn't have saves that were transferred with the actual game itself, so you never got to see who else was playing it. It was an interesting experience back then. Anyway, back to the shelves. The shelves of this bookcase overflow with books, loose pages, and miscellaneous artifacts. Many of the spines you can see are scrawled with indecipherable glyphs, and more are completely blank. Proper search, blah, blah, blah. You find a bag in a pile at the bottom shelf, rips and spills gems in your hand as you pick it up. Hours of searching leave your back aching and your eyes sore. You don't find anything else of value. Got 20 bloodstones. I'm slightly curious where I think these are, yeah, that's just the bloodstones. Bloodstone is traditionally a dark stone, often a deep green, or a glowing stone that opens things at the end of Divinity Original Sin, but the presence of pockets of iron or red jasper resembling blood splatter give the stone its name as well as its value. Now we have a second group of... Yeah, I don't want the same summon on the same person. So we kind of need to mix these up a little bit. I'll put it on you, and then we'll put the wooden ones on you. Because you summon stronger things anyway. We'll put that on you. Like so. Or do we want the healing on them? I think we want the healing on her. Because they're going to be in the front lines and more likely need the actual resistance stuff. And yes, I'm going to search his desk last. I wonder why he didn't have anything else on him. Even though it was showing something on him. Search the bookcase. You find an old book in the top shelves. It's covered in dust. You almost miss it, but as you brush it off and flip through the pages, you recognize it's an early copy of the Orokin calendar. Hours of searching. Okay. You've gained the Orokin calendar added to the inventory. What is that? This ancient copy is likely one of the oldest books in the world and invaluable as collectors of rare manuscripts. Ani Irokyo, the New Year. While only 150 years old and of valiant origin as well, the Orokin calendar is currently used throughout most of the Deerwood and the surrounding areas. While the Deerwood was using the Deeren calendar until recently, they gave it up in favor of the Orokin calendar. The transition was easy to get people to make because the Deeren calendar was hopelessly inaccurate. The Orokyo calculated that it takes the planet approximately 334 days to orbit the sun. So he took the 9 months from the Deeren calendar and broke them into 16 months of 20 days each, with each season consisting of 4 months. The length of each month corresponds to how long it takes Balefa, one of our moons, to circle the planet. At the end of each season, 3 days, not part of either season, are set aside for people to celebrate the transitions. Lastly, the final 2 days of the year, New Year and Mid-Year, are used to observe the beginnings and midpoint of the year. To prevent any confusion for the transition from the old calendar to new, Irokio kept the year the same. So, although the calendar has only been in existence for 150 years, it is currently 2823 AI. Irokio gave the months Valiant names, but in the Deerwood and surrounding areas, they call them by their translated names. The year is broken down in the following way. New Year, a day to celebrate the arrival of the new year, all of the holidays. This one is celebrated by most people around the Deerwood and the Valen Republics. Each new year is greeted with a fervent zeal to begin things anew and start with a fresh slate. Winter months, 2 at the beginning of the year and 2 at the end. Deep winter is Fornaverno, late winter is Tardaverno. Spring dawn, 3 days. Imprima. Used to celebrate the transition of the world, rebirth, and spring, Yothian festivals are particularly prevalent at this time, or were prior to the Saints' War. Spring months, Preprima, Majprima, Fonprima, and Tarprima. Summer rising, Inetsu, a period of transition from the birth to growth. Many ceremonies designed to usher children into adulthood take place during the summer rising. Early summer is Pristu, and midsummer is Majestu. One of those. Mid-year, a day of reflection and introspection. The year is half over. People who made promises on the new year use mid-year to assess their progress and renew their oaths. Deep summer is Fonestu and Tarestu. And autumn is harvest celebrations. This is actually kind of neat. Oh, and it actually has pronunciation of one of these. It's Priaverno and Maziverno. I'm assuming... Actually, no, that would probably be a Magiverno. Because of how the HCH is. Magiverno. Hard to pronounce for my American-speaking tongue here. Morica. The rich fabric is as smooth as lambskin and softer than most beds. There's an Eothian prayer and a cult. It's just stuff. Yeah, it's just random stuff. I don't see any other hidden things here. So that was not a bad dungeon, but didn't really do much for me. Excuse me. We can get more athletics on you. Deep faith. Actually, we'll go with unstoppable on you. We're 2 levels from level cap, by the way. Really am surprised that didn't come in after us during the fight. And yeah, I'll kill the other ones in here. Unless, do we already know about the Void Seers? Like what their Cyclopedia, Void Seer. Bestiary. It's not a construct. Not a Death Guard, although I think we already have those done as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what they would be under. White? No. Vithrak? No. Troll? No. Not a skeleton. Oh, no, it is a skeleton. Okay. Animancers, necromancers, and other unscrupulous spellcasters who experiment with the bodies of Kith have been known to create all sorts of constructs and vessels. Some exist as subjects for study, and others as resources for amusement. Void Seers are skulls filled with essence. The first accounts of Void Seers come from Old Valia, where a now infamous necromancer created them as a diversion for court. Since then, they've been used as patrols, guards, and attendants. Their small size makes them easier to create and direct. There's a couple more up here. Crafting materials? Sure. I'm kind of surprised they're still alive considering he's dead, but alas my ass. Wasn't there another one up this way? Or was that the one that we just killed? I think that's the one we just killed. So it means there might be one more wandering... Oh, there it is. Hi, guy. Yeah, summon your combat buddies there. Notice how rarely it actually pauses whenever we're dealing with those kind of things. Mainly because we're pretty good at, you know, dealing with the garbage. I should flash the recording again. How many hours are we going for a day? Probably 6, if I had to guess. Might be 5, depends on what we find. We still have to do the... which is the next thing we do. Because I was going to do this before we moved on. Question is, do I deal with the rest of the humans? We've currently killed how many enemies? 2,221. And we've gotten over level 3 in 3 things: benevolent, diplomatic, and honest. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. I'm going to rest up here. We'll take out these guys, then go back to Caed Nua to rest again. We can buy more camping supplies there. There's no sense in preserving them. Very good. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. F5. Rest after the hard fight. Drakes will attack the stronghold in 6 days. We'll go manually handle it in a minute. War Priest is probably the biggest threat for us, so... Actually, we'll wait until they get into position. Want them to get up close. There we go. Now we do the spells. Tentacles in the middle. You do a screech. Yeah, we just keep up with what we're doing. I don't know what they're casting there. What the hell do you keep why? Why are they just like, oh, I'm going to change targets now, thanks, bye. Okay, so are you going to actually ever cast your thing there, bud? There you go, good job. I mean, she still absorbs a ton of the damage. It's not a problem, it's just mildly irritating. Yeah, they're all getting injured from this. I think our level impacts our ability to hit as well, by the way. So that might be one of the reasons. Okay, so you are... What are you doing? You're trying to go somewhere, aren't you? Just cast it. And you stopped that yesterday. There's the tentacles. Here's the concussive. You stop summoning those. There is no way for me to tell him to just not use that skill. I have to, like, manually catch him doing it. And manually stop him. He's a jackass. Okay, Minsk. Get some chains. I mean, you could cast it on him instead of... Where are you at? Instead of running in there like a fucking moron, you could have actually just cast a spell. But no, you're an idiot. There was no reason for her to go in there even. That's the dumb part of it. Okay, summon ogre. You do smash. And that is another thing that's been bothering me about this, is the summons. They summon weirdly. You would think they'd both summon down here, near the actual summon point, but no. That is not how this works. Swear to God. Twitch, you really do make it hard for me to ban bots because you actually have those pop-ups on your deactivated buttons. Let's go with another slam. She's finally casting her thing. It's going to be too late, but it doesn't matter. We already have the massive army here to smash the crap out of them. Okay, you have a 6 there. What is the range on that? I haven't actually gotten to see that ability, so I'm just going to use it because I can. That did not look as impressive as I thought it would. Was slightly tempted to... Yeah, he summons his crappy skeletons. They're distractions, I'll give them that, but I don't really want them replacing my stronger summons. And he keeps trying to do that in combat. There we go. Any new spells? Nope. So we will open up her book. We're going to probably ditch Delayed Fireball, because that's the least useful of the bunch, for the Crushing Doom. I'm liking her spellbook so far. We do get some pretty fun options. Oh, and I keep forgetting. That. Yeah, everyone who has just an off shield needs to have a good off shield. In case I do have to switch them to melee once or twice. We took way more damage in that fight than we should have. Just as a heads up. Because I am a derp. I am derp, hear me roar. Okay, off to Caed Nua. We've done the Craghold. There's nothing else we can do there. I mean, I think we did get information about other wizards we could contact about trying to take that over. And just point out that we killed everything, but we didn't get his phylactery. And I have a feeling if we would have helped one of them
Last thing
go after him
needs is another foreign colony.
Anyway, I think if we would have like agreed to help one of them, they would have just been part of that fight as well. It might have been a 3-way fight, but I didn't need more chaos in that. Okay. Time to deal with those. At least these are not as bad of a distraction as the things in Kingmaker. The thing in Kingmaker, you have to spend forever just handling envoys and sending stuff out to handle specific tasks, tracking down little waste your time mini missions. Otherwise, the entire place gets pissed with you. Okay, summon those there. Who needs allies when you have summons? Summon our own little drakes. And more shadows up there. Oh, we do have real drakes. Okay. That changes this fight a little bit. Okay, so main party, go after this. Where are you at? Oh, you went all the way into the middle of it, my dude. Why? Don't be casting any of your chanter stuff. You loop to that guy. We can't really do tentacles on these guys. I think I'm going to do a concussive. You're at 3. You do a sonic in the middle of that. You just do your thing. Do your thing. We might end up losing some allies in this. I'd rather not lose a fight to some stupid drakes, though. No. Okay, badly injured, injured, near death, barely injured. How are our allies doing? Injured for the Fellow of St. Wadwin. Barathic Cleric is fine. Honestly, our normal units are fine. Fine? Sorry. Where are the rest of our non-summons? I think we have a guy there that just died. No, Mercenary Captain's still alive. And since we're sleeping here, let's use some good spells. Let's really, like, mess them up. Okay, he's at 5 now, so he can summon a stronger ally than the little wood guys. The hammer worked. The hammer worked really well. Oh, goodness gracious. I was expecting that to just, like, miss. Because it works so well for him. It's one of those things like, oh, you get to summon the boss. And then the boss just turns out to be just this weak little soldier that dies in 5 seconds. That's how it is in most games. This one, his ability actually turned out to be reliable, which surprised the shit out of me.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
And we didn't lose any hirelings that time, which is a plus. So in we go. I said, in we go. Mainly because I need to deal with the garbage. Oh, I'm missing the rebroadcast. I didn't get to watch Critical Role last night. I was asleep. Thankfully, though, one of the health things that I've been dealing with is getting better.
Good day, stranger.
Farewell real quick. I'm going to sell stuff in just a minute. Got ourselves a marked amulet. Bunch of money, bunch of wyvern parts. And as far as the books go, I don't think we have anything left to learn in them, but I do want to keep the unique
Good day
looking
to
ones. Show me your wares. Open that up. Go in here, low to high. Get rid of the garbage first. We have the 0 cost one, and then we also have the iron clasped. Which has kind of... Oh, wait, that is our book. Is that not... No, that's not our book. That is very similar to what we do with our book. One thing I kind of wish they did, and I don't know if this is going to be a thing that we run into later, I wish that they'd actually have a book that had, say, oh, +2 rows in here. Because there's like this big gap over it. It makes it seem like there should be a way to double how many spells you have on this list, but there's not. Not that I've ran into, at least. But I do think it would be kind of cool. Do I keep their individual grimoires? I could. Don't necessarily think I want to. Keep one of the white ones. Heldens, Stables, Iron Clasped, Irakis, and the Willbreaker. I think Willbreaker is the iron one, isn't it? No, that's Sable. So this must be the spider guy. No, that's the spider guy. Whose was this then? Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Keep the exceptional medium just in case we need it later. Yes, we're doing the sell thing again. Yes, we still have our Engwinthian Scepter. Thank God I haven't accidentally sold it. The fact that they stack on all these blue things just makes me accidentally want to sell stuff. And I don't know why. Probably because it just doesn't stand out against the yellows. Oh yeah, and we needed to restock 1 camp supply. That's so gonna cut into our margins, though. We'd be so careful. Gonna get pork chops. And as far as who we swap out for the part up here, because we're gonna do 1 quest up here with a different party, I think we're gonna go ahead and ditch the Cypher. She Who Weeps. For just 1 mission.
Last
She's gonna
thing
be
the
behind
Deerwood
everybody.
needs is another foreign colony.
And I think I have it set so their like random speech things are minimum. Yeah, voice frequency 0%. And they do it every time we're here. So I think this is a fixed voice line situation. Actually, thinking about it, we have gotten a lot done today. White March, go to Stalwart Village. We've got to bring the assassin in. I don't think it's going to be a terrible mission. I haven't looked up what it entails. But I don't think it's going to be one that takes a lot of time. I think it's going to be one of those that essentially just ends up being, hey, go here, check this one thing out, check this second thing out, call it a day. Because it seems like it's a lore quest for them, not a go around this entire place. But yeah, the reason I don't put my real name on here is because that's an awful thing to do if you're ever streaming. Don't ever associate stuff with your real name unless your real name is your brand. Like if you're an author or a musician, that's closer, but you can actually do those under pen names too. It's one of those things that I find kind of creepy because I've had people find my personal Facebook. If you're going to follow me on Facebook, follow my channel page, but I don't do anything there, so don't go to Facebook. Facebook sucks. Oh, and you gave me a hydrate, and I didn't even notice it. What? My butts? I'm sorry, Locke, I didn't see that. The activity feed says you did it half an hour ago. I will hydrate. I need to actually go get more liquid, though. That might be something we do in just a minute.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Need to hire some help. Swap this out. If Locke can write his books, he's very much considering writing them under Locke Lockington.
I will wait in the place of your strength.
Oh, does she just level up? She did. How many levels do you have? You're level 11. You get dirty fighting, riposte. Sure, riposte. Riposte. Oh, I think they're leveling up with us. So whenever we get the other characters, they're gonna be way ahead. Holy crap. Yeah, I actually have a pen name that I'm using for the channel that I'm hopefully going to do some like YouTube tips and tricks on. That is not associated with any of my normal names. Acolyte's Radiance seems like a good choice. Next level. Next. Next. So they're level what? They're level 13. They're behind us a little bit, but not much. So they get XP for being in there? That's weird. That's weirdness. I do find it weird that they're behind him, though. I guess that's a good thing. Equipment-wise... Okay, we can't change her armor. I guarantee it. And Devil of Karak's body armor cannot be unequipped, so we can't, like, put this on them. That's weird. You have a friend that self-published a book middle of last year and wrote it under her screen name? Yeah. I think this is going to be... I'm actually surprised it's not more of a thing discussed whenever it comes to, like, publishing stuff. Because there's an interesting amount of people who do... Their entire presence, both online and in physical print, is under a pen name. Like, I am technically publishing videos under a pen name. But I'm surprised there are not more, like, legal levels to it, if that makes sense. So we'll do... Not usable by rogue. Well, I do kind of wonder. Yeah, we can look weird if we want. I'm going to go ahead and just put them into Skane. That did not look blue in my inventory. Boots of speed, boots of speed, boots of speed. Ah, sneak attack bonus. Sure. No, the rest of this stuff changes their appearance. It's kind of sad. What others do we have any other like spear weapons you use for their backstabby? Although this is a one-handed weapon, so it doesn't matter. That's fighter barbarian, not a rogue. That works. That works on a rogue. We could do that. I actually think I'm equipping her with stuff just in case. It's not something that's like necessary to equip her with. I don't think we're going to get into real battle, but just in case, I want her to be able to defend herself. That just looks ridiculous. Not that that looks much better, but it looks slightly better. Let's see what else you need. What other stuff can I do? Yeah, having her be equipped with something rather than absolutely nothing. Seems like a wise idea. And what's the other ring that we want on her? I'm just seeing what other ones we have. Real quick. We already have deflection on there, so we can't stack that. I guess suppress affliction might not be that bad. Just in case she gets, like, controlled. Crowd controlled, not actual controlled. She looks like a soldier now. Sweet. Okay, what do we need to do with you in town?
Been wondering about what you told Yalvino about seeing souls. All that watcher business true?
Yes.
Mayhap I'm looking for someone. Woodcutter by the name of Harmka.
Doesn't have anything to do with Cold Morn, does it?
It sure does. He was one of them. The mob that destroyed Cold Morn. I tracked him to Stalwart years ago, but got caught before I could finish my business.
Have fun, Locke. Brokehaven. Is Gloomhaven? You guys playing Gloomhaven today? Cool. Have a great evening and weekend to you too. I will be here tomorrow. I'm here every day almost, except for Mondays. And I will eventually have fun things for the channel points. I am planning to have like a doodle wall redeem where we can get drawings on the BRB screen and the working along with it. Started back up last week. Sweet. It looks like a fun game. I haven't gotten to play it myself, but tell me what I need to know about him. Actually, do you want me to help you murder someone?
Oh, don't go all soft on me. He's had it coming. This man, Harmka. I saw him outside my house the night it burned, staring into the flames the way I seen you stare into souls. I knew it were a fool's errand trying to hunt down every man and woman that carried a torch into Cold Morn. But
when it works, it can be fun. I know that feeling. We were having that issue with Divinity Original Sin for a while.
If I knew I got the one responsible for my kin and my hearth, I might could rest easy.
How can you be so sure about this Harmka fellow?
I took a good long look that night. Ours was a little place with a yellow door right on the edge of town. He was there. Besides, I asked around when I first got to Stalwart. Townsfolk said that all the woodcutters in town took part in the purge. Point of pride for them.
What does it have to do with me?
I told you he was part of the mob. I spotted him watching my house when it burned. But when we find him, I want to know if he's the one responsible for my home, my parents, and my brothers and sister. I never thought I'd have the chance to know for sure, but you could look into his soul and find out. You being a watcher and all.
I'll do what I
Mighty fine
can.
of you. Mighty fine indeed. Don't know where he dallies these days, but someone in Stalwart could tell us. People from little villages, they always know.
I wonder if they had her, if this is just post effects or if they had her just talk into a can. I think the simple effect of making somebody talk into a can is totally worth it. The black marbles of her eyes scrape against their sockets as she looks at you. He said that you murdered several people before he transferred you.
Effigy's eyes, that man loved to talk.
Tell me why you killed him. Actually, did you really do it?
Yeah.
Tell me why you did it.
If it's sane and logical reasoning you're wanting, you're gonna be disappointed. Ain't no sense in any of it.
I'd rather hear the rest from you.
Mayhap you've heard of Coldmorn. Was a quiet, forgettable patch of the woods. Till a pack of rabid clodhoppers set it afire.
What exactly happened?
A farmer on the other side of the mountains woke up one day with his head all aflame and took it for the gibbering speech of his god. And so did a few thousand of his countrymen. So when he tired of Vorlus fields and marched west, a horde of armed Hicks followed.
Oh, you're talking about Waidwin and the Saints' War.
Bunch of fool nonsense is what I'm talking about. But others have called it the same. If you know that much, then you've heard of Coldmorn. Ours was the village that let a few thousand of Widewind's troops pass through.
I guess you didn't have much choice.
Try telling a few hundred crazed dear woodens. We got news of the raid Sarans coming through the mountains. Begged the Duke for help, we did. Didn't send us so much as a bare-ass novitiate. They went to towns with full coffers and lofty connections. So we let Widewind soldiers pass. Left him for the Duke to wrangle on his own terms.
So Coldmorn was purged in
It was
retaliation.
after the Godhammer made a fine grid out of Widewind, when Deerwoodens were running on rage and looking for something to burn. They came at dark, hundreds of folk. Every one of them mourning someone lost in the war. Must have decided it was our duty to escort their dead back to the wheel. They didn't light their torches till they had us surrounded. Time we saw 'em, there was a ring of fire closing around us.
A burning ring of fire.
I woke. Ran to the window. Whole village were a maze of flames. Couldn't see nothing for the smoke. And the screams. Most ran for the streets. Got caught by the mob. Others hid, let their houses burn down around them.
Sorry, that's terrible.
You're the only person in the Deerwood who thinks so. Me, I'm surprised the Duke didn't make our massacre a festival day.
What did you do to survive?
Ran, fought, hid, burned. Same as my neighbors and family. Just luckier.
What does that have to do with your crimes?
Hunting down the men and women what took part. Thought that much was clear.
You only killed people who attacked Coldmorn, right?
Sure. You want me to tell you straight? I found the men and women what destroyed my village, and I burned their houses down around them. Sometimes they was alone, and sometimes they wasn't.
You couldn't have hoped to get them all.
Well, we just gotta do our best with what time the gods give us, don't we?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish?
It were a mob that destroyed our village. But it was just one man that burned my family's house. Kept hoping I'd get to him as I was working my way through the rest of those maggots. No matter now, I suppose.
Okay. So she wants to find Harmka. Should be here somewhere. I'm actually surprised this game has been as stable as it is. It is. I keep forgetting it is as old as it is. It's been around a while. It's been around. I think it came out a few years after I started YouTube, like originally. Which is saying something because I started YouTube 13 years ago at this point. I've done different things though. So where do we think Hemke is? He believes he's... I think we ask here where Harmcake is. I think he's going to be in that place west of us. That's my hunch. No guarantees. No promises. No nothing. But we're gonna probably get our revenge.
Welcome. Coming to your elders for advice. Sure, I know Harmka. He'll be out with his men at the logging stand. Just north of the road if you head out west.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Are we the supporting cast in a revenge ballad now? They never make it to the final verse.
That's all the questions I had. Bye. Oh, and we've got the footstep bug again. Nah. It's actually, we've made it a pretty good session without getting that. We've made it 5 hours without getting that bug. My cutoff is probably going to be around 6 hours, so we might not get to the piston guys. Save. And then we F8 to quick load. Mainly just to get rid of the noise. Then we should be good. If they are doing Gloom Hollow, should probably raid them after we're done. With all 2 of us. Yeah, my streams are not super popular. Sometimes we get up to about 10. That's about the upper limit of what we get to. But it is just for enjoyment and just for getting progress on... Get that to open up so I can actually see who's streaming right now. It's not updating. There it is. Yeah. I will probably raid them after this. But yeah, we tend to get up to... Sometimes we get higher, depending on the game. This one I wasn't expecting to get very much traction, but I wanted to play it, so I'm gonna play it. That's just how it goes. That is how I roll, damn it. Dag nabbit. And yeah, I'm thinking the location is pretty obvious. Few town guards say, oh, a sprawled corpse. One of them turns as you approach, giving you a nod. An uncanny sense of timing. This one here's been after you all day. Excuse me? This woman was going about town asking about your whereabouts, not a polite sort of way either. She got nervous in a hurry when we happened by, nearly took Royland's head off. Sorry for the trouble. Oh, no trouble. Put a good scare into Royland is all. I'd suggest you have a look at what she was carrying, see if you recognize anything. Woman's cooling corpse lies half buried in the snow. The cause of death is clear, a narrow wound under her throat. The essence here is already faint and fading fast. Reach out. You plunge into the cold darkness, scattered images sliding past before you can grasp more than echo than light. Sunlight filters down through the gaps in the canopy, illuminating short stretches of the bog, mud and knee-deep water foul each step. Your legs are already tired, and you've barely started. You must resign yourself to discomfort. You'll come to the river soon enough. Follow it as it bends north. This is a mantra in your thoughts. Reach Stalwart, find the Watcher, follower, retrieve the phylactery. Chancelhot's killer will not fall easily. But, if you are careful, that task will not fall to you alone. Your master will deal with the Watcher. It's only a matter of time. Memory slips away, returning you to a... Oh, yeah, we're being hunted by a mage killer. Okay, perhaps stirred into flight by your perusal, the soul essence begins to dissipate, fading from your sight. The memory of the dead woman's journey lingers with you, however. To the southwest, beyond the White Marsh, there lies a bog, and an enemy awaits you there. So we could have searched her pockets. I don't know why we still can't search her pockets. Her pocketses. Instead of just staring off into the oblivion. I actually forgot. Oh, wow. My mouse is not constrained. Let's go there and then there. Nope, it's still not constrained. That's sucky. It's supposed to be. Maybe it'll be after we load. Come on there, buddy. Buddy. We forgot to talk to this guy. I found the Bleak Walkers. I've dealt with them. Eska is alive. Can't never make any of it right, but I'll try for the rest of my days. Here, and take this, and thank you for sparing me my final stain upon my soul. And that is another task completed. You have to admit, as much as I've been dicking around, we've actually gotten a lot of stuff done. We forgot to go to a place already. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be long-term ones. We've got Long Hunt, Master Blow, so we're probably going to end up with sessions where we just focus on individual characters. Just as a heads up. So Humpka is to the west. And actually, there is... I'm going to look at one more thing. It's tempering... And it is Pillars of Eternity. This is going to greatly impact the Pillars of Eternity 2 playthrough. Abaddon isn't tempered, the White March is consigned to generations of conflict, whereas tempering him results in a more cooperative relationship between Derwoodians, Ridsarans, and Glenfothans. Is the reason why I kind of want to do that. But for tempering it, we need a group of things. I don't think we are going to be able to get it. I'm looking at it real quick. It's how her memory in the past drove her to murder people. Yeah, the thing I'm worried about is actually the third one. I think we can get Devil of Karok and stuff like that done. And we can't choose to forget on the burden of memory. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get it tempered, so we're going to have just a whole bunch of problems here afterwards. But I still want to do their side quests. Just get them done, make sure that things are going well with it. We haven't done Zawaz either. Zahwa, or whatever his name is. I don't remember what his quest is. I can check it again real quick. Pretty sure he had one. Yeah. That's the phylactery one. That's just the hammers here. That's Harmka. Return to court. I don't think he actually has one. No, he doesn't even have a quest. That's fine by me. I suppose his might show up if we start going around with him. So maybe I should adventure a little bit with him. Or go look up where I can just start his quest. Because I don't want to spend a long time on the characters that I'm not using as mains. I'm just going to be... There's Karen's Scar. And there's where the person hunting me is. Let's do the russet one. Russet wood. The wood of the russets. Wonder if there's russet potatoes there. Yeah, we have a few ongoing side quests that we can kind of do before going to end the White March. I don't think any of them are going to improve our chances. Oh, she has dialogue.
Village was a touch livelier when I saw it last. Ain't saying much, though.
What do you remember about Stalwart?
Bitter cold and a persistent odor of fish.
Why do you want?
And that were just the people.
Why did you want to come back anyways?
Anything's better than Galvino's workshop. You ain't heard the old buzzard sing.
Okay. We'll fix the... I remember that weak chin and those knobby knees.
How goes?
The elven man emerges in the clearing and freezes, staring at the devil of Karak. For an elf, he's tall and rangy, with a weather-beaten face beneath stringy, greasy hair. The others with him turn, glaring and gaping at the bronze golem.
Auroch's shadow. What's that wicked thing doing here?
Why are you so nervous?
It's a killer! Look, we don't want no trouble. Just trying to do our work. We'd be much obliged if you'd leave us be. And take that thing with you.
Enough! What do you see, Ellie? Is he the man who torched us? Read his soul. Steps away from you, but your awareness reaches through his trembling skin and the feeble resistance of his fear. See memories, snow-shrouded forests partitioned by fallen pines and firs, days measured by the steady swing of your axe. There are other moments, too. Recollections that flare up like a hearth's welcoming fire. There are children, spry and lanky like you, but still full of the rowdy energy of youth. Together, you scatter winterbloom petals on a grave. You reach it deeper into Harmka's soul. Years roll back. A torch in your left hand bathes your face and shoulder in heat. All around you are other men and women holding their torches, and the mountain air is acrid with the stench of smoke and sweat. Rage billows off the others. It's been a fever in your blood for days now, exhausting you and invigorating you in equal measure. You're at the edge of that town, Coldmourn. It's hours yet before dawn, but the commotion has started to awaken the village. Candlelight ignites behind the frost-crusted windows, and haunted faces peer out at you through the glass. You begin to doubt yourself. Just then, a door slams. A villager comes racing through the streets, kicking up snow with his stark white face and pale hair. He almost looks like a ghost. The line of torchbearers ripple as he gets closer. He picks up speed, but nobody moves towards him. You imagine him breaking through the row, shattering your ranks like the bad dream that brought you all here. You imagine waking up in your bed, the heat from your torch nothing more than the warmth of your wife sleeping next to you. Instead, the villager reaches the row of torchbearers as a stone's throw away from you. A woman advances from the line and buries her dagger in his neck. The rest of your fellows shout, rage, memory, and bloodthirsty triumph boil up in you. You all came with a purpose. You came to bring justice to the traitors of Coldmourn. The next few hours are painted in colors more vivid than life. You put your torch to anything that stands and your sword to anyone who runs. It's as if Magrin herself whispers in your ear and guides your hand. Exhaustion has almost cooled your rage when you spy a house at the edge of town, one of the only buildings that hasn't already burned. It's flanked by knotty spruce trees, and the door is painted yellow. Yellow, the bloom of sunrise, the hue of your son's hair, the color of cowardice. Naughty, naughty spruce trees. Just then someone barrels into you from behind. It's a man, someone you remember from the journey to Coldmourn, though you can't recall his name. He snarls at you, mad with indiscriminate rage, and it occurs to you that he's mistaken you for one of the villagers. You smash the window and hurl your torch inside. The other man has turned away. You think you hear a child shriek within the house, but it's impossible to tell above the roar of the riot. Amke shivers as you pull away from his memory. His eyes are wide with guilt and fear. It's not that simple. Don't give me that greasy horseshit. You looked into the squalid dregs of his soul. Tell me what you saw. He burned down your house.
What did you say?
What did it feel like? The torch in your hand, the blade you carried, what did they feel like? A wild, inhuman scream echoes out of the bizarre machinery of her throat. It drops Harmke and his companions to their knees where they cry out in terror. Gears squeal and cranks as she... Oh, yep, and we've got to kill them all. I thought she'd just go at him and they'd run away, but nope! Murdering time! Okay. I have a feeling this is not going to be a hard fight. Go for that on them. Kind of wish I could lock it onto them. She can have him.
Love.
Yeah, they're not doing too well. I think we just killed 2 of them in one shot.
Roll. Crave thou Philathelim.
Almost 15 years I've been looking for him.
She stares ahead as you approach, the ink-black marbles of her eyes fixed on some distant point. Her essence swells and swirls in throes of contemplation.
All that fretting and wondering. And the deed's over in less time than it takes to tell.
I hope his death has brought you peace.
Peace. Now there's a funny word for it. I killed a lot of folk in my time. Felt their blood slick in my hands, smelled their flesh as it burned. And I always used to imagine what it would be like to have Harmka under my knife, feeling his breath come hot and fast, smelling the fear ooze out of him.
And?
Couldn't feel a thing. His fading pulse weren't no more than a powder of rain to me.
What do you mean?
This body, it weren't made for feeling. Gouging my fingers into Harmka's wasting flesh, his screams just buzzing in my skull. All it did was remind me
Of?
that this is a madman's fever dream. Like a prison, but no, 'cause in a prison, you lay your head down and you feel the straw soft beneath you. Your flesh prickling in the cold, black bread crumbling on your tongue.
Come now, it can't really be as bad as all
I
that.
still dream I'm folk. I wake up some mornings wondering why I can't feel the floor beneath me, thinking I must have fallen and gone crippled. But then I lift my head, see a bronze corpse stretching out in front of me.
I'm sorry you have to go through that.
It's not pity I want, it's a choice. I dream too of what Galvino did that night. Those moments. I'd endure another cold morn if it'd spare me this fate.
What exactly happened?
Was after I got caught in Stalwart. They'd locked me in a little house by the inn, the old mayor and his cronies. When a crowd of 'em came for me in the dark of night, I was only surprised it had taken 'em so long. Only they didn't march me to no gallows. No, they snuck me to another house on the edge of town, real sneaky-like. That's where I met Galvino.
He's the one who transferred your soul.
Weren't nobody fonder of reminding me. He was fiddling with some machinery in his workshop. Had his sleeves rolled up even though it was cold enough to see your breath. Never actually looked at me until he started fitting some copper helmet over my head. By that time, the mayor's goons had me trussed up good and tight. Galvino was having himself a grand time barking orders at that lot.
What'd the mayor have to do with this?
He'd agreed to hand me over to Galvino for an experiment. Claimed it was a fair punishment, but the townfolk weren't too pleased at being denied their stone pitching. Didn't help that they heard the jangle of copper in that deal. In the end, that's what sent Galvino and the old mayor packing.
I see.
So while Galvino's fastening that helmet over my head and them copper bands around my arms, I'm starting to look at his contraption. And that's when I see it. It's this metal suit strapped into the machine just like me. A cold, dead-eyed thing, all done up with fancy carvings and such.
Did you know what they intended?
I had this terrible cold feeling in my gut, but I still couldn't figure. I start asking Galvino and the rest of them what's going on, but they're too busy to answer. Then suddenly, they're waiting, staring at me with that fixed, horrified look, but they ain't watching me. They're watching for something to happen. Galvino tells the woman nearest the machine to flip the handle, and then just pain. being torn apart every which way, feeling my soul peeled from my body. By the time I came to, I couldn't feel a thing. Just this dull, distant sort of ache.
I heard the old man cackling and chattering. When I saw him looming over me, looking down at me with hungry eyes, tried to scream, tried to swing at him.
I think that was when I knew. Sure enough, and how Galvino ended up in that little shack. The rest of Stalwart didn't take kindly to having a killer in their midst, nor to seeing their mayor and the Ornery Valians strike a secret deal. They drove Galvino out, destroyed a fortune in machinery, and wrote a letter to the Academy in Salona, ruining what was left of his name. Still, he's lucky he didn't get a pelting. The old mayor fled too, and Stalwart's been as snug and cheery as ever.
We've dealt with Harmka. Why have you stuck around?
You're better company than Galvino. Been a while since I were out in the world. Guess I'm keen on seeing more of it. Even if I'm stuck with a bleeding heart. Anyways, I've been wondering about that fortress.
And the secrets of the dwarves, perhaps?
Near everyone thought it'd have just the thing they need. Those villagers wanted to fix up their brook downtown. Galvino always thought it carried some great secret of Animanson. And all them adventurers came looking for fancy gear.
What were you hoping to find?
I don't know. Something to help me feel. Or forget. Effigy's eyes, maybe just something new. I just figured, with those dwarves being expert smiths and all, maybe they had something to unmake me. Put me back into my body.
Perhaps we'll find something yet.
You really think so, huh? Well, ain't like you to blast hot air.
Okay, so I think that's her entire quest. I think. I'm just double checking. Okay, so let's sync out the Saints Warrior for Eater. Yeah, I think that is all that she had. I'm just looking for where it is in here. I don't remember what the title of it was. Nope. I don't know which one it was. It wasn't a task. It was an actual quest. Yeah, I don't see anymore. Yeah, that's Radiant Spore, Ready the Cannons, one that got away. Oh, there it is. That is the end of this fight. So we need to go back and swap her off. Shouldn't be hard to do. I don't think I'm going to use her very much at all. I just wanted to get her quest done. I think I'm going to try and knock out some of the other characters' little quests as well. Like we've done the Paladin's quest. We've done her quest. We have the monk, but I don't know if he even has a quest. We might knock out our singer's quest. You can have an escort. We got what? Inward Chime? Invisible, immune to engagement, untargetable, break engagement for 6 seconds. Send escort. A Loth. We'll swap our party back. But I think we'll probably do Kana's quest. And then swap to somebody else in that slot. I don't know when the Weeping Mother's quest ends. They both seem like they're just long-term drag out through the entire thing, so I can't get rid of either of them. The Paladin we kind of need as tanking. We could swap him out for another tank. Use Eater maybe, which, given our current setup, we could probably get away with. But I do like having that healing hand.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, I need to unequip her first. Because there is no point in keeping them equipped because they don't really get any benefit from it on their little missions, so. That is the end of our rogue.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Top quality bear.
So you
If you
get
say so.
left behind. You get recruited. But yeah, I think we might end up losing Legally Distinct Minsk for Eater. The rest of these, I like Alzorath, but I don't know who I'd replace him with. Maybe replace Kana with him and go 2 wizards. I do like having the summons, although I have been getting more and more irritated at him doing the whole, I'm going to summon skeletons and get rid of the ogres that are actually doing something nonsense. But on that note, we're going to go ahead and end stream there. I'm going to send you guys off to someone else. See who's streaming right now. There's someone I haven't rated in a while. Let's go ahead. Let's see if I can spell it right. See if we can get everybody sent off to that. And I will see you guys next time.